Hello. Hello, hello. Where the plain koala at? She is asleep, I think. Most of my friends aren't around at this hour. Actually, I'm never really on at this hour, but lately it's just been the thing. I've just been around at this hour. I think I have a new streaming hour and it's not on purpose. It's just that's when I'm awake. It's my bedtime. This is Coco, by the way. Hey, Tristan. I was about to say, I was like, the only person that calls somebody a pink koala is Kokonatsu. How are you? I hope you've been well. It's good to catch you. Hi. Hello. I hope you're staying safe. Oh, oh, why is my model doing that? You silly. Don't do that. There we go. I'm doing great, I think. Okay, good. I almost read that wrong. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, today's a pretty okay day, I'd say. Not bad. I train my Okay. I thought my room would warm up by now, but it's not. Why am I so freaking cold? For me, right now, I'm cold, I'm bored, I want to be productive, but I don't want to do productive things, so here I am drawing. Yay. It's raining, so it's typical of the Philippines internet. Are you guys okay from all the typhoons, by the way? I hope you're okay. I've been trying to like catch up with some people that I know are in the Pinas, and so far so good. Everybody seems to be holding on okay. Drawing is productive, I think. It's as productive as I'm gonna get right now. That's for sure. Although my hand is pretty crampy right now because it's cold in my room. Okay. Nice. Yeah, 1/4 of the Philippines is a water park for a few days. Good lord. I don't know how. I mean, I'm so glad that people are doing okay still, but I do applaud you guys for being resilient, but that shouldn't be the case. It really shouldn't be. I mean, it's nature. At the same time, I'm like, man, I wish conditions were better for y'all. Because even I followed up with our family in the Philippines too. And then our house over there. Gladly, not too much damage from what I've heard. Just a few things we have to address. But yeah, it's just crazy. Craziness of what had happened in the Philippines over the past few weeks. We're just used to it, but you're not supposed to be used to it. At least, okay, the damages don't need to be like that. But I hope that your local area is getting all the support that it needs to rebuild if there was a lot of damages. And again, I'm happy to hear that you're doing good. Filipinos always smile through the pain. That's right. Even though I'm like, ugh. No, like the way that you guys are able to joke around with things, like a lot of places in Southeast Asia, actually. The way that you guys just tackle things head on and just roll with the punches, I applaud it. But I do wish things were better. Out of touch. I've been thinking, overthinking. These characters look so different in comparison to how I drew them earlier in the year. Why did the style change? I think I can say the Philippines is the hell of Southeast Asia. Well, as the memes say, you guys are living on hard mode. I'm excited to go back to the Philippines, though. Don't tell anybody, but I'm probably gonna go back to the Philippines sometime next year. That is... Don't tell my family, though. Half of the family knows, half of the family doesn't, if you know what I mean. I can only go to one place in the Philippines, but one lives in the north and one lives in the south. But the plan is to go back. See our finished built house there. Hang out with some pamilya. Bring home pasalubong. Yeah, main family can know, but not the other side. Not to say that we're not close to the other side. It's just the timing is wrong. They want me to go in January. I don't have enough PTO, and I can only afford one trip to the Philippines per year. So the latter family, the other family, actually has the perfect timings. So, and they also have the ability to go to where our house is. So, to not hurt any feelings, don't tell my other family. Oof, January is a rough visit. Now, had I known, if I didn't go to Japan at the latter end of the year, right? spend all my PTO on that, then I think I could have gone for maybe like a week or so. But I just learned too late that that was the plan for them to go. Because otherwise, I would have gone. I would go visit my Lola, who's having her birthday early in the year. And it would be nice to see her again, even though she's now very forgetful. And she plays favorites with her grandchildren, so I'm not even a favorite. I'm just kind of there. But it'd be nice, you know? It'd be nice to celebrate her birthday and whatnot. I'd be so useless though, because I'm literally the American, the token American. And then I wouldn't know what to bring for pasalubong for them too, because I don't really talk to them. Yeah, a week is short. Good enough for good enough time to tour Japan. Like, okay, if I go to the Philippines, I at least need to be there for 2 weeks because like 3 of those days are just meant traveling. But again, it's hard. It, I really have to like pick the time that I go. So yeah, that's not happening. So don't tell the other family. I don't know how you would even, but it could happen. So don't don't tell anybody. I actually know someone who went to Thailand for 3 days. That quickly? What did they do? What were they able to do? Actually, that does not seem like enough time. Especially if you're like going up from like the other side of the world. That's hard. That's hard. Half of that time you're just like traveling. Yeah, literally went there to eat and went home the next day. Well, okay. Well, you know what? The food better be banger. Just to eat some good food, I'm sure, but still, it's like that better been like the best food on the planet. Literally life-changing. That's funny. That's good. I mean, if they enjoyed their little their short trip just to eat, then heck, I'm not one to say anything. I'd go somewhere to eat if I could eat too. If I could go for 3 days to eat somewhere and I had the energy to do so, heck yeah. That's such a tight time though. All they ate was mee goreng? Okay. That had to be some bomb mee goreng, okay? Like crazy, life-changing, like I said. Wow. Did they at least like hang out with a friend? You know what? Who am I to judge? I'm not gonna say anything. Somehow they found someone making mee goreng in Thailand. Then why did they could have just gone to literally neighbors with Indo. I wonder if it's cheaper. Is it cheaper to go to Thailand than it is to like Indonesia? From the Philippines? I'm gonna go tell your tita that you're going home. No, don't tell tita. Stop. Tita don't need to know. You can't tell any of them. You just go around to every tita. Hey, just a heads up. Your niece from the US coming sometime next year. Don't know when, but they're coming, and they're not telling you. All the titas being all anxious because they're like, hello, but the pasalobong. Okay, wait, Tristan. Real talk. If you were gonna get pasalobong from a foreign country, what would you want? Would you want snacks? Tita, I have a chica for you. Yeah. What type of pasalobong do you like? If you got pasalobong, what kind of stuff would you want? I need ideas. Unfortunately, as they are my family, but we don't talk like a lot because I don't talk very much. So I need ideas. What is stuff that Pepinos like? Because I mean, I'm pretty sure I have family within our age range, you and I. So basic. Okay. Describe. Explain. Snacks like chocolate, American canned goods, teeps. Okay. There was an old video that I remember watching. There was a YouTuber named Happy Slip, and it's supposed to be a play on how Filipinos would say half slip, like the little dress that ladies would wear. You need to wear your half slip. But then she would say her name is Happy Slip instead. And it was like a Christmas jingle tune of sending a balikbayan box to her family. But then she's like she's the song was like the 12 days of Christmas, but it's like, what do you pack your balikbayan box with? And I'm watching it going, good lord, I feel kind of called out. The most advanced pasalubong is clothing, shops, shoes, caps. Really? Okay. Well, I mean, okay, we already have enough. We're sending a lot of that, that's for sure. Clothes, canned goods, spam. Expert pasalubong is video games. I think we're sending our Wii. I mean, I don't know. Actually, we're kind of torn about sending our Wii, but it's going to be our retirement home anyway. We might as well, right? Yeah, so talking gibberish. Okay. Well, that's reassuring because I'm like, all right. Don't think I need anything crazy. That seems feasible. I can do that. Are you going home to the countryside? Or what's that? NCR? What is NCR? I don't know what that means. Is it like north, central, something? North, city? I only associate like cities to the north. Manila. We're going to. It's not like super rural. It's near Cebu. Don't say that though. Don't say that. Shh. Shh. Don't tell them I'm going to Cebu. Cebu, huh? I think I have relatives there. Let me contact the council and spill the chica. Stop. Stop it. Oh my god. All the Filipinos be out here. Bro, you're supposed to be out by my side. What are you doing? Yeah. So, I mean, I guess it is kind of countries. It is on an island. I mean, there's 7,000 and something islands, but it's definitely on an island somewhere. I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be fun. What happened? Why did you die, Vivaldi? Why'd you stop? You know what? Fine. Let me pull this up. Oh, yeah, that's not countryside. That's like, what do you mean? Really? Is that what is considered? Okay, wait, hold. What would you consider like bum nowhere? Is it like after a certain spot, everything below this line is like nowhere land? Is that how it works? I I don't know. I don't is it can't be that. Hmm. Well, I don't know. All I know is that it's an island and everywhere around it's still under development. And that's it. Yeah, countryside here is near cities and more on the convenient side. Oh. So I really am like in like boonies land. Oh. Oh, okay, but like half of my family comes from like nowhere land. Okay, well, sorry. I didn't know. That's kind of funny. Like last time, well, no, that's true. No, I would say that the places that I have been where family are living are is kind of very, not kind of, just very rural, very countryside. And then when I walked around, like when I was in the Manila area, we visited, what's it called? The Mall of Asia, and that was very nice. Oh, but you know, I haven't been. What is the place called again? The BGC. Is that what it's called? That seems like it looks like the Singapore equivalent. You need to ride a boat to get there, right? Yeah, I do. I need to ride a ferry from Cebu. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to get motion sick. I'm not gonna get motion sick, but it'd be funny. Oh, I actually really like this one. Can I just replay this? Okay. BGC. BGC is the tourist area or foreigner area of the Philippines. Ah, you see, I've only ever heard of it. And then when I started watching some like Filipino YouTubers, they would always talk about the BGC area. And I'm like, what the heck is that? And then I looked it up and went, yo, this is new. I don't know when it was built, but I don't remember people talking about this place when I was back in the Philippines in how long ago was it? 2017? 2017, I think, was the last time we were in the Philippines. A long, long time ago already. So it's time. It's time for us to go back home. And now that the building of our house is almost to completion, we would like to go visit. Outside of BGC is Mad Max. No, it's not that bad. Okay, I don't. I mean, I don't live there, so I really wouldn't know. But I do appreciate what I've experienced outside. I never experienced BGC Philippines. Okay, tourist Philippines, never. I have never been to the Philippines as a tourist. I've been to the Philippines as estranged family. Going, man, I sure wish I could speak Filipino. I can understand you, but everybody speaks English to me because I'm from America. Which is fine. It's just everybody's so shy. And then I feel bad because I try to speak Filipino, then y'all laugh at me, and then I get shy. It's a never-ending cycle of, oh my god. Yesterday I saw someone getting chased by a guy holding a machete. Like a bolo. I have one of those. I have it in the garage. If anybody tries to play funny, I'm gonna hit them with a bolo. Actually, I use the bolo to cut my weeds in the yard. As intended. That's crazy. How do the Filipinos feel about Miss Universe? I heard that one was pretty. Maybe he was pissed off of the Miss Universe results. I don't have a bolo, but I do have a crease. Is that the one where it's like you have the hilt or whatever? But is it the one that's like squiggly? I've been trying to study some ancient Filipino artifacts and then like weaponry, I guess. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have just a regular bolo, which just looks like a big old chonker. Like this. That's mine. But I'm pretty sure that's just meant to whack weeds. I can make it a weapon, but it's made it's made to whack weeds. It was a hand-me-down from my great-grandpa. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Does it have a name, or is it just cool weapon? He was part of the. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna butcher this. Balahap, and the crest still have a hint of blood on it. Oh, what is that? What is that term? Is it like a tribe, or what do you call it? Like a war? Hook balahap. I don't know where the accent is in that word, so don't laugh at me. My mom was laughing at us trying to say Filipino words yesterday, and I'm like, we're trying. Ukmalahap is a guerrilla soldier who fought against the Japanese. Oh, cool. I want to look that up. Ukmalahap. Ukmalahap. Oh, hukbo ng bayan laban sa Hapon. Well, yeah, literally translate against the Japanese. Interesting. Wait, aren't they the people who? Aren't they still active? Is it the same people, or is that just the? Or are they? Did they evolve into something else later? He was part of the resistance unit. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to read about this later. Okay, so it looks like this thing has been completely disbanded. Kinda, they're communists. That's what I'm reading here. But then the current ones, because I was watching a documentary of a Filipino cult. Not like they have already 500 different cults to begin with, but there was another one that they have allegiances with a currently active. I wouldn't say, I don't know if they're dying, but they're not as active as they used to be. Or not as prevalent as they used to be, but there is still a communist party out there. But they mostly are in like the mountains. Anyway, thank you for sharing. A Chris. Oh, I don't think I drew this the way I intended. Surprisingly, my great grandpa lived for a long time enough for me to be born. I attended his funeral as a baby. I mean, there's a lot of old living Filipinos. Wasn't there like that tattoo artist in the Philippines who's like 109 years old? So I feel like people of that era just live for a long time. Okay, maybe. Yeah, Yeah, okay. I'm okay with that. Great grandma lived until you're 18. Whoa! Man, long life. It's in your genes, brother. You'll have a long life too. Okay. My God, I'm so bad at doing braids. Ugh. I don't want to live that long. Okay, okay. Lots of vitality. How about that? Not cursing you to live that long. I'm just saying that you have a lot of vitality going for you. Healthy genes. Hmm. I think we should. Yeah, that's good. I don't know. I think I'll die when I turn 70. That's when you'll actually start looking like your age. I was joking with my coworkers that I'm like, it's gonna hit me when I turn 60. I'm not gonna look like this forever. I haven't really like I've definitely aged, but I still look very, very similar to what I used to look like since like middle school. It's crazy. So it's gonna hit me when I'm 60. For sure, for sure. Oops. I actually don't know if I look my age. Hmm. I feel like some Filipinos do look like their age, though. It's not a bad thing. Okay, last character. I do know someone who is 35 years old and still look like he's 18. Dang. Youth. That's not gonna be me. I already look old from all the stress that I have. Okay, maybe eye too big. Oh, that's just erasing it. Oh. I think that should be good. Maybe a little too far. Nah, dude, you just have good genes. Oh, thank you. Can you imagine? Just in a really genuine, real life conversation, somebody that just talks to you for a little bit and they're like, you know what? You just have really good genes. How else would you respond to that naturally? Like, I'm realizing my complimenting game might just be a little different. Like the one that my friends are just like, maybe you shouldn't say that. I compliment people's veins, but I think it tracks for somebody like me. It should. It shouldn't be that weird. Nothing that keeps me up at night. I wanna give you satisfaction. Others will just song alright. Please tell me just what else I'm thinking. Biggest compliment anyone can get. Ideal genes, survival of the fittest, peak performance, peak human performance. You just feel so strong. Hello. Hi, White. How are you? White, how would you react if somebody was just like, man, you just got good genes, brother? I'm gonna put you on the spot now that you walked in. Genuine compliment. No sarcasm. Just, you just have good genes. Do you feel like you would think your peak, the epitome of humanity, God's ultimate sculpture in life? Good genes? Thanks. All right. All right. All right. Maybe we should pick that up as like a compliment after all. Maybe we should. Oh. To rest my soul. I don't know. Get this and I know why. Takes all limbs down, that's without control. And I feel mine. I'm not surprised to find that you do. Not surprised to find that you do. I mean, I dismiss it because I'm not good at taking compliments, but still, thanks. Okay. Why must you decide to shit yourself, PLDT? Stop shitting yourself. Oh no. Is PLDT like the biggest? Is that like the only? That's the only internet service I've ever heard in the Philippines. PLDT. And they've been around for a long time. They've been around for so long, my dad used to work for them. When he was in college. Or when he was a college professor. Which is just so kind of crazy to me. But yeah, they've just been around for so long. They kept themselves relevant all these years. It used to be just a phone service. And he would have to conduct calls, but then he would spend half of those calls just calling my mom while she was at nursing school. And no, White, you gotta take the compliment, brother. But you see, you had such a good response there. You said thanks. That's it. That's all you need to do. And then you just think to yourself, you're human peak performance. You got the survival of the fittest genes, okay? You gloat in that. This is kind of a depressing song. And will I die with you? But how are you, White? I hope you're having a good Sunday. No, Saturday. It's still Saturday over there. I hope you're having a good Saturday evening. Until I die with you, until I die with you. Yeah, PLDT is the biggest one. It's like us with Spectrum, but they're like the only ones who are really available. Everybody else just is not that great. It's 4:33 p.m. I mean, I'm not a socially anxious person. My friend calls me a freak for talking to random people at work. You do that? You talk to randos at work? I talk to randos because I have to. I see a random person walking. I'm like, hey, this person doesn't usually walk over here. Let me have to approach them. I've just gotten better at talking to randos. I don't know what you do, but I mean, if it requires you to talk to randos, then makes sense. Checks out. Okay. Not random, but like coworkers. That's fine. Why is that weird? No, that's just normal. Bro, I'm sorry to break it to you, but that's just normal. It stands for Philippine Long Distance Telephone Company. They never updated what it stands for. Wow, that's consistent because that's really what it was. So, no. What my dad would do when he was working for PLDT is that my mom was already in America. She was already practicing as a nurse over here. So before, they used to send each other letters. But then when he started working for PLDT, he would use those lines. He was supposed to like be checking different lines to make sure they're still working and they're still like functional and everything. But he would just constantly hog up the line for America so he could call his fiance. My mother. And I was like, hey, that's actually low-key cute. Why y'all cute? That's crazy. Where's my cute love story? Hello? You just gotta find a guy who would hog up the American telephone line. And we call them PLDC, Philippine Long Disconnection Company. Oh no. Oh no. That's I mean, okay. I understand because that's how I feel about my current ISP sometimes. That's the reason why my streams have been so sporadic, because it's so inconsistent. You gotta touch more grass for that to happen. I do. But I feel like I've touched enough grass. I've been outside my house. I don't know. Some god in Japan will finally answer my prayers about giving me a cute boyfriend. It'll happen. Just gotta wait. Having a literal fart can get you disconnected? No. Okay, not just coworkers, but like I talk to the store clerk, and sometimes when I'm out walking, I sometimes say a single sentence or two to a random person. You're just a sociable dude. You don't have social anxiety. And I don't think you're a freak. You're just. Well, wait a minute. You guys live in Sweden, no? Are you guys also are you also the sort that you don't really smile at each other? Kind of like Germans, who it's not usual for people to greet each other or to acknowledge when you pass by people. You don't even like really smile. Is that typical in Sweden? Just a little chat can make someone's day better. Yeah, that's what I think. And if it helps the day go by faster, why not? Yep. Oh, okay. See, that's what I was wondering. I'm like, maybe it's just part of that culture, right? Everyone is waving. Everyone, everywhere. Scotty did lots of the work. And I said, beam me up, Scotty. And I had a cup of coffee. But no. Internet. It still doesn't work. Oh, no, we're beaming. I said, oh, you know we're beaming. I said, oh, you know we're beaming. My friend said I'd fit in America as I'm so social. No, I think you're fine. It's normal for us, so it checks out. It makes sense now why they think you're a freak. But I don't think so. Just know your one American friend over here is thinking you're chill. You're probably more sociable than half of the Americans over here anyway. But you know what? That's refreshing. Hearing somebody say they don't have social anxiety, bless it. I'm glad you're able to claim that, because I feel that a lot of people are so quick to say they have social anxiety. And a little part of me also thinks it's true that a lot of people do have a lot of social anxiety. But it's like it's a part of our being to be talking to people. I don't cue, my dog farted. My connection got disconnected. I'm back though. Oh, welcome back. That's so sad. No. Don't let the smiling VTuber confuse you about my mixed emotions about your internet dying like that so quickly. I actually have social anxiety until you give me alcohol. Really? Yeah, I don't know. I think social anxiety is so prevalent with our current generation, like our generation, and then the one especially younger. We exacerbated it, and it exacerbates more with how our way of communicating is. Like I don't like to do more interactions than I need to, but if I have to be pulled into an interaction, before I was in nursing, I was stupid shy. Shy But I wouldn't say I was socially anxious. The only time I got anxious was performance anxiety. Performance anxiety is really when the anxiety ramps up for me. I mean, I'm a bit socially anxious, but it depends on the situation. Random person is fine. If I have to talk to someone, it's worse. Okay, so like if you're locked into a one-to-one conversation without the small talk. Oh, you see, that's the thing, White. You have the ability to small talk. And small talk is not typical, I don't think, in like I guess in Sweden or in like Germany is probably the biggest example that I know of because I watched a few shorts about how people kind of interact with each other. So that's probably more of my point getting across. But you have a skill. Don't diminish that. You have a skill. Small talk. My friends and cousin doesn't like bringing me to bars or clubs because I often disappear and they find me another table surrounded by strangers having a good time. So do you? So when you're drinking alcohol, you're okay with anybody. But if it's like without, then are you just mostly with like your small group of friends? You don't really approach other people very much. Is that's kind of what it's sounding like. I don't think I'd be fun at a bar or a club or wherever because I don't drink. I would just be surrounded by drunk people and I'd be like, okay, I'll eat food. If there's bar food, I'll eat that, but I'm not a drinker. One time I went to the club and got drunk. They told me I disappeared for 2 hours and came back with 3 phone numbers and 5 business cards. Hey, you're like a networking social butterfly. When you're in your element. That's not a bad skill. That's good too. So long you're not like blackout drunk, I guess. See, I couldn't do that. Although I don't really walk into bars to begin with. I'm not really sure what the actual mood is supposed to be in them, so that's kind of hard for me to navigate since I don't typically go to those places. I think I'd be a little bit more anxious in those places just because I kind of have a preconception of behavior there, like just in general. And I wouldn't even know how to navigate food or anything or drinks. If they asked me for a drink, I'd be like, water, just water. And they'd be like, okay, that's strange. Why are you here? Apparently, I'm socially normal when I'm drunk. Do you have to be like drunk, or can you just be like a little buzzed for you to get to that point? Doesn't sound like you're completely hammered. You're just more loose. Because I have friends who told me that they like to drink when they're in social settings because it allows them to be a little bit more loosey goosey. I've never had alcohol. I wonder what I'd turn to if I was drunk. I've had alcohol a few times because I decided, you know what, I really can't knock things until I try it. Unless it just goes against my principles or my discomfort. And alcohol was just kind of like whatever. So I've tried it a few times and I just don't think I like the taste of alcohol. It does not taste good to me. I don't think it's supposed to taste good. It's supposed to taste bitter, but I just especially hate it. It's as bad as bitter melon for me. It's like a weird, I don't even know how to describe it. It just like hurts my brain. So I don't like it. And then I was like, maybe I'd like a cocktail because at least that kind of masks the alcohol a little bit per what people tell me. And the cocktail that I had like so many other things in it. So my friend was like, yeah, that should absolutely mask the flavor. I tasted it and all I could taste was just the alcohol again. So I think I've given up on it. But sometimes I do wonder what I'd turn into if I was drunk as well. When I'm drunk, I'm not the stumbling type. My brain is just numb and the social anxiety disappear. When I'm buzzed, I'm talkative. Oh, okay. I think I'm just like that at baseline. I'm quiet. I'm quiet at baseline. Like if I don't really know people well. But honestly, even with my friends, right? I'm not really that talkative of a person, but it's not that I can't talk. It's just if I have nothing to add, then I don't say anything. I've just learned to hold my breath. I don't waste my breath on things that don't need to be said, I guess. Yeah, cocktail is good for people without alcohol tolerance. Cocktail you can just sip. Yeah, I mean, I sipped mine because this was in Japan, and I was with people that I trusted my life with, you know. So I was like, you know what? Let me just give it another try, see how it goes. And yeah, I did not like it. So alcohol's a pass for me. It's nothing exciting. I think I'm perfectly fine as a person without it. Like I don't need something like that to have a good time with people, I guess. And I think I'm very fortunate that that's my mindset. Sorry if you hear that. I think that's our trash dude coming in picking up everybody's trash. I actually have a high tolerance, alcohol tolerance. One time my cousins decided that I picked the poison of choice and it was a bad idea for them when we were drinking straight gin. Hmm. I don't know like the how powerful drinks are. But I know that mixing different types of alcohols is what kind of messes people up. Like I have to continuously talk to my coworkers and friends who do drink so that way I can pick up a few ideas of how drinking works. Um but yeah, they always tell me that mixing drinks is probably a no-go, especially for like a newbie or somebody who doesn't really drink very much. That's all been done before. They never let me pick again. 50%? No ice, just shots of gin? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's a lot. That's a really strong amount. No wonder. Yeah, that's a lot. No wonder they're like, never mind. You're never picking. Okay, so it seems like it just cuts the edge off of you. I don't know what to give this guy for an outfit. It's all been done before. No more. All been done before. I drink half the bottle. My cousins are down. Mm-mm. Yeah, that's a lot. Hi, Grubs. Good morning. How are you? I'm doing okay. Oh, you saw it! Yay! I'm so glad. Next time, I have to tell you earlier so that way you have a lot of time to work on it. Honestly, I really should have started that earlier, but yeah, I'm very happy with how it turned out. So thank you for checking it out. I hope you liked it. Next time we try again, get you in there, and hopefully I can throw in other people too. Because there was a lot more people that responded than were, I talked to, and I'm like, dang, okay, y'all are still alive? Which, by the way, guys, today I released a zine. A little fanzine for Golden Sun Dark Dawn. So if you were interested in downloading that, let me know. It is a free download. Everybody can have it. Just don't take it. Don't reproduce it. Don't re-upload it anywhere. Don't feed it to AI. Well, next year it will be GS 125th. Oh, is it? Wait, when's the date on that? Tell me now so that way I could actually plan. Cause I wouldn't mind hosting another zine. 25th? No way. It's already the 25th next year? Oh my god. That's crazy. By the way, how do you pronounce your name? It's like rye bread. North America, November 12th. Okay, guys. I'll be depressed for the entirety of October, so I'll make myself happy by doing everything Golden Sun in October. Yeah? All right. All right. Hold me accountable. We're doing this again. Unless somebody else has plans, then I'll just be forcing you to join me in another zine if they ever do it. But for the small one that we did in such a short amount of time, I'm pretty happy. It was very simple. I would have done more. There's like a few things I would have liked to add, but it was just running out of time. If anything, I'm just happy that I finished the big full illustration that I was working on for like the past few weeks, because that was the most important one for me. But if there was other things I could have added, I would have drawn Noel. I would have done at least one more sketch of a summon. But I just didn't have time. And I've been sleeping too much, which is why I have a bad sleep schedule right now. Although, you can't blame me. Yesterday was my sister's birthday. Everybody say happy birthday, sister. So my sister's birthday, so we went out to celebrate during the day. And I didn't really sleep. Right when we got home, we did our little blow out the candles, and then I conked out. Happy birthday, sister. Thank you. And my baby sister is 23. Oh, she's so grown. She's grown, and she's already working, clinicals, but still technically working. She's gonna be another produced nurse. So, yeah, I'm just like, dang, we're old. And then my mom looks at me, she's like, how old are you? And I'm like, dang. Okay. Okay. I think drawing my little kiddos is done. These are my spring kiddos. I don't know if I want to color this. I might be too lazy to color this. Oops, I put that on the wrong layer. Or maybe I'll just tackle it a different day to color. I just kind of want to sketch right now. The way things were, let's talk about the way things would be. Of me. Tend. No, I think that should be okay. I think I'm back again. Welcome back. I don't know if you heard my answer, but it's rye. It's rye, like the bread. Welcome back. Ooh. To do the same. The way things were, let's talk about the way things should be. Sophia's early mornings. Ooh. What happened? Oh, I see. That's okay. Invert selection. Oh. I've been calling you Ree. Ree! It's okay. It's okay. Honestly, I was thinking about it because technically the rye part is supposed to be short for rhythm, but I'm like, rih doesn't really sound as catchy as rye. And then I'm like, I really should have just stole the name rhyme. Then it would have made a lot more sense, but no, it's supposed to be short for rhythm. Yeah. Because my whole thing when I was trying to be a VTuber, all right, here we go, guys. Here's the deep lore. When I was trying to be consistent with the VTuber stuff and making myself some deep lore, I really didn't have deep lore, but I knew that the themes I wanted with the VTuber was a heart theme. So when you have your heart, like what do you call it, monitored, they're usually monitored in different rhythms. A healthy rhythm is sinus rhythm. Rhyme sounds like a rapper name. Well, rhyme is the name of a character. Not only in like The World Ends With You, Rhyme was the younger sister. And I just love that name. And then later on, Pokemon, when they released I think it was Sword and Shield? No, Scarlet and Violet. When they released Scarlet and Violet, there's a character in there, a boss leader person that you fight, and their name is Rhyme. And they are a rapper. And they go to the airport. So that be a destination. We'll cut your hair short, then we'll go to the airport. Cut your hair short, then we'll do an airport. You're singing good vibrations. You're singing good vibrations. You're singing good, 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 good vibrations. Singing good, good, good vibrations. Singing good, 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 good vibrations. Good, good, good. Posture tech. Okay, fine. Ugh, I wasn't shrimping. I was not shrimping. But I was kind of sitting to the side, so you caught me there. Bonus 200 points for actually catching me slacking like that. Or I was totally shrimping. I was not. Don't say that. I was not shrimping. I know I sound very vehement, but it's the truth, okay? Proverbial sunrise, cramming up on the North Pacific end. And I think I'm losing my mind, but I am shy away from the specifics. Know what I am, 'cause then you'll see my heart in the saddest state it's ever been, and this is no place to try and live my life. Maybe I lost it. See that line? I never should have crossed it. Stop right there. I never should have said that. It's the very moment that I wish that I could take back. I'm sorry for the person I became. I'm sorry that it took so long for me to change. I'm ready to or never become that way again. 'Cause who I am hates who I've been. Who I am hates who I've been. Do, 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 do. If only the 3 centimeter tall pink tarsier was here. she be sleepy. Let the mama rest. But I'll have you know, she does like your presence a lot. And I'm about to happen again. 'Cause then you'll see my heart in the saddest state it's ever been, and this is no place to try and live my life. For the person I became. I'm sorry that. Hey, Civ. Good morning. How's it going, my dude? I'll never become that way again. 'Cause who I am hates who I've been. Who I am hates who I've been. Slept for like 12 hours after getting home from my parents? You did go home late. Somehow still tired? You slept for 12 hours. I know how that feels. Well, I hope I'm glad to hear you got some rest. Oh. I'm gonna wait for it. It's in another minute. I'm gonna make a break for it. For the first time. Whoa, whoa, here it goes. Like I'm living for the first time. I feel alive. Okay, spring kids are done for now. Let's draw. Let's draw my summer kids now. Does it look like a prison? Think I'm gonna make a break for it. Oh, here we go. How many of the kids do I want to draw? There's like so many of them in this one. Oh, here we go. First time I felt alive. And I'm gone. I don't know how I want to present them. They have to be all in like a tall vertical thing, so I could put them all side by side later, but well, here we go. First time. Well, here we go. First time I felt alive. Take that. Oh my god, I don't even remember how to draw this chick. That's crazy. It hasn't even been that long. Oh wait, which way did her hair go? Oh, whatever. I don't remember. Oh shoot. That's bad. I go like what, 3 months without drawing this girly and I already forgot how to draw her? Does your parents know you're a VTuber? No. No. They don't. I told they know I like streaming. Well, my sister knows I like streaming. My mom doesn't get it. My mom doesn't get it to the point that I have to mute myself every single time she barges into my room because she will drop my whole government name on stream. It was to the point that I'm like, "Mother, please, if you don't at least knock on my door." Actually, you know what? I know that she won't not call me by my name. She always has to drop the whole name, right? So I told her the least you could do is just knock before you barge into my room. Or else I'm gonna start locking my door. And now she knocks. You could have tortured me to reveal that info to my parents. There was a time where I was seriously trying to see if I could make myself a VTuber. And I mean, okay, despite everything you see here, I only wear this anime skin suit just because I don't want to dress up in real life. I don't want to look good in real life. I don't. So I'm lazy, right? I'm literally so crusty and old. Roll out of bed hair. So this is easy. At least you're ready, primed and ready for the job whenever you're cute VTuber anime girl. Or just anime girl. But I don't know. I've said this before. I wouldn't really consider myself a VTuber. What a mood, right? Right. So yeah, no, my mom doesn't know. Yeah, my mom doesn't get it. I consider VTubers like, I guess, kind of like following the corpo indie like pipeline. I guess they get proper promotions. They actually like, you know, spend time chatting before the game. They're actually just good entertainers, and I'm just lazy. I'm just here vibing. I've always just streamed just for the heck of it, for fun, just because it's my social hour. And I've been kind of bad at it lately because, well, this part of the year is always the hardest for me to stay consistent with. good old seasonal depression kicks my butt real bad, so I just kind of take it easy. But for like the previous 3 years, I was consistently streaming at least once per week, and I was doing pretty good about it too. I just don't know what happened this year. I puttered out entirely. Also, a mood. Yeah. I puttered out entirely. So now I'm like, I'm not gonna beat myself up for it. I'm not even like trying to pursue this as a job. I'm so fortunate that I don't really have to rely on it. And I always told myself that even if it does come to fruition at some point, that's just a bonus for my life. But I am thankful. You know what? What I am thankful for is that over the years, I've still had people come back from even like 5 years ago, before I even had this model. It was when I was messing around with PNGs. But we didn't have the technology, okay? We didn't have the technology to get to the point that we were at the time. So I was like messing around with the idea of it. And I had no way of pursuing it because also at the same time I was starting nursing, and that I think I blame nursing for everything in my life, for changing the trajectory of my entire life, because I think if I had continued the way that I did when I first started in my early 20s, I probably would be living a very different life. I'd be like, oh heck yeah, guys, I am totally a VTuber right now. No, not anymore. There's a streamer I watched that yaps for an hour on the starting screen. See, I don't. That's a skill, though. Okay, that's good. That's like that's what people like. They like the engagement. They like somebody who could talk about anything and everything. And for me, I have, because of my job and because of my upbringing, I have learned to say less. And that probably has done me the opposite when it comes to VTubing or just being a streamer in general. For me, when I'm streaming, I'm just hanging out. I don't have the yapping skill, bro. We gotta work on it, so because that's kind of like the meta. Yeah, it's funny whenever I look at like VTubing tips 101, and they're like, get good at talking. Which is true. You really do have to have that entertainment aspect of just being able to talk to yourself, to your chat. Like in this type of setting, I'm very appreciative that I've been a small streamer for the longest time that I've been. This entire time, I've always been a small streamer. But the people that have popped into this chat who have had like decent conversations with me, what I appreciate is that all this time, I actually get to talk with people randomly on the internet, and just it's completely civil. So it's so difficult though. We can do it. We can do it. And it actually kind of gets harder when over time, when you do get traction, right? When you get more people talking in chat. Right now I'm able to keep up with y'all because I'm able to keep up with chat. But then I feel like later on, when you do have that bigger CCV, more viewers, more people, more than like 50 people consistently chatting all at once, it's so much harder to keep up with the chat. So you really have to like guide the conversation, but then also try to still make that connection with people. That's such a mood. I'd stream if I was better at yapping, but I'm bad at it with people. And that's why a lot of people tend to do collaboration streams, because it helps with the whole entire bouncing back and forth. It helps a viewer kind of attach to a certain personality depending on who is bouncing back and forth. Wait, the people on the internet are people? Grubs. Like, for example, huge example, Grubs. If I wasn't streaming Golden Sun at the time that I was, when I was preparing for nursing school, and I was like, screw it, I'm done studying, we're playing Golden Sun today, and he pops in here going, yo bro, Golden Sun, I love that junk, and I'm like, oh heck yeah, finally one person. Like I may not be like, I don't think now that's hard to forge friendships like that, because you don't know who you're trusting on the internet. But I am thankful that I have met and developed relationships with with people like Grubs, with people like Civ. Civ I met in a different way, but it's so cool seeing how consistent you are, how much energy and passion you put into it, all the games that you're being able to go through, and then how you are actually just growing. It's so nice to see. I am still a nurse. I don't know if I answered that yet. I am, yes, I am a nurse, and that's probably what's killing my abilities for being a good quote unquote VTuber or streamer. I don't know. Because again, you learn to say less. The less you say, the less you'll get in trouble. I'm not even kidding. And my job is more so to listen to people. The only time you ever hear me speak up is if this patient's dying, then I gotta say something. Or this patient's like, girl, I'm in pain. And I'm like, I hear you, but all I got is Tylenol. I'm sorry. Oh my god, why is my internet dying? Is it because everybody's awake? Stop. Stop, neighbors. When you get more viewers, it's you that have to make the conversation, have to pick up on the chat, which is to keep the topic flowing. Right. It is so important for us to develop the ability, the streamer to develop the ability to steer the conversation continuously, which is why it helps to have like a game or I don't know, like a video to react to, because then it keeps everybody on topic. And it still allows the streamer to pick up cues from chat for them to bounce off of. Like, I've been watching a lot of Queso, and Queso's chat, you can't read any of that. Like, it is going so fast, but he employs a lot of tactics that allows him to still interact with people directly one-on-one. But then kind of, it's like almost like children. One chat member says something stupid, the entire chat be stupid. And then you chastise them, you tease them, all in one little grouping. So I don't know. It is definitely a skill that, I mean, it's interesting because I kind of like, as much as I blame nursing, it's definitely helped me break out of my shell a little bit. Like, I'm not shy to open my mouth anymore. Let's just say that. I'm okay with having a conversation with people. I'm okay with small talk. People still say I'm quiet, but it's just like, yeah, it's nighttime. You're about to go to bed. I really don't have anything more to say to you aside from what's going on. Do you want to yap? Like, if you do, just tell me. But don't expect me to steer this conversation because I got to go out there and chart. One thing I found out that if you want to be a streamer, you're gonna have to have a little bit of an ego. Oh, you see, that's where I think I fall apart. I don't got no ego. I'm like, I'm such a wet towel. I'm such a okay. For the first year that I decided, hey, I'm gonna try to do this VTubing gig. I'm gonna try to at least upload one video a day, or not a day, a week on YouTube. It could be anything, any video, just to see if it'll stick. But I post things that are within my personality, within my humor, stuff that I enjoy from myself. Because I'm not going to play pretend that I am just trying to game the algorithm and do whatever and then realize, oh shoot, this thing's stuck and I don't like it. You know, I already know that's going to be against my desires. So anything that I would post, it would be stuff that I know I could consistently put out, and then that is within my personality. Something that is actually feasible feasible and comfortable for what I'm able to do. My little sister is actually studying to be a doctor. Ooh, a doctor in the family. That's good. I asked my sister if she wanted to pursue anything beyond her nursing school, and she's like, heck no, I'm not going back to school ever again. And I'm like, oh, Okay. So you get it. You understand. But yeah, longest stream's always the collab ones. Just so much easier to keep the energy up. Yeah, it's true because again, you're able to bounce back with other people. You feel like, you're able to focus your energy of being social with your collab mates or people that you're with. And then of course bounce back with chat too. I will never return to school. I thought about it. I'm still kind of thinking about it. I don't know. Right now, it's not possible because oh my god, did you guys hear? Apparently nursing is not a professional degree. Like it was one thing that it was always considered that apparently. However, now they're really classifying it as, yeah, we're not going to be covering for anything of that. Y'all are on your own. And I'm like, are you kidding me? We are literally like 80% of the task force in the hospital. So I hope y'all know that when we're old and decrepit at 80 years old, trying to walk around in the hospital, we're not going to have any nurses because they couldn't afford to go to school. Everything was out of pocket and there's no passion for it. And it's not a professional degree. It's not recognized as a professional degree. So therefore, we probably won't have enough nurses by the time that we're old. Your nurse is going to be 80 years old when you're 80 years old. My mom was telling me actually there's like this new coworker that she has. Well, no, one of them has been working by her side for like years already. And he's 76. And then apparently she has this new coworker. And he's like, what? 78? He's old too. And I'm like, oh, good Lord, this is what's going to happen to us. You're going to have 80-year-old Granny Rye being like, all right, it's time for your medicine, Civ. You ready to go? And he'd be like, can you crush the pills? Because they be hard to swallow. Them potassium pills. And you were trying to make me take how many? 2 of these? I'd be like, all right, let me go crush them. I kind of have arthritis, but we'll make do. That's what's gonna happen. But yeah, if I had to go back to school, I thought about going for, what was it? Assistant pathologist. I kind of wanted to get into pathology because I had this sick interest of different diseases and illnesses and sicknesses and how it affects the human body, how the human body changes and copes when those type of illnesses end up in our body systems. It would be kind of cool to actually have samples be sent and slicing tissues to see how those changes happen. I won't be able, and then if it is the assistant pathologist, if anything, I'm just slicing the tissue samples, and then you got Mr. Pathologist over here actually reading and deciphering what's going on with those samples. But I think it'd be cool. For a little time, I was like, maybe I should be a mortician. But then my friends want me to play, what was that game? The mortuary assistant. And then I'm like, never mind. I don't want to play it no more. That does sound fun. I like it. I really do have this morbid fascination of pathology, I guess. Like, my favorite thing when I was a D&D DM was finding like these D&D diseases that people created and then trying to work them into my stories. That was fun. The mortuary assistant. Yeah. Mortuary assistant. And that's not to say that it turned me off of it. I actually looked to see the pay and I was like, dang, I get paid more where I'm at right now than than being like a mortuary assistant elsewhere right now. So I'm kind of stuck. I think this is unfortunately how it goes with nursing. You're kind of stuck because the pay is just, It's solid and maintains you for where you're at currently, and there's no reason to move. You were a D&D DM? You gave my character disease in our campaign? Yeah, I what was it? I gave you guys like D&D Ebola. And I said he was a purple frog who ate the dead rat. You shouldn't have eaten the dead rat. Yeah, I was. I hosted a few games. He was hungry. He shouldn't have eaten the dead rat. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you should question what you're eating. But yeah. I did it for a little bit and it was really fun. But I could only do really like short campaigns. I don't think I could do any of the like the long standing campaigns. I also enjoyed playing D&D. I thought that my characters were pretty fun. They were interesting. Take a drink. Oh, thank you. You're right. I should take a little sip of water over here. When I was in grade school during graduation, we were asked what we wanted to do when we grew up, and I apparently told everyone that I wanted to be the guy who does autopsies. I mean, that's cool. No? That's cool. Don't let them talk you out of it. It's cool. Have I had any water, like substance in me today? I'm gonna go get some water. Yes, please. Yes, you absolutely should. Um, yeah. I haven't drank I haven't drank in 2 days. Okay, but okay, hold up, guys. Wait, you are drinking something though, right? At least something. Like that's not alcohol, preferably. Oh my gosh, don't make me put my nursing cap on. Listen, this is the reason why y'all are getting pancreatitis. This is why we're getting acute kidney injuries. Drink something. I don't care what it is. Just drink something. Juice. Like, even soda. I mean, soda's not the best, but it's still something. It's still something. Oh. The amount of people who come in for dehydration is so consistent. We hit you up with like a liter of fluids, you're good. You're good to go. I've just been eating and smoking. Okay, maybe just like a little water in there, dude. Just some. I'm drinking water right now. Thank you. Didn't know water does taste good. If you haven't had water in a long time and then you finally have a good old sip of it, oof, hit different. I have a friend who drinks like half a gallon of milk a day. That's crazy. That's a lot. But you know what? I've witnessed something like that. I don't think I've ever said this, but my sister, we were actually joking around with her yesterday because it was her birthday yesterday. So we're just sharing stories about what we remember of her back in the day, the good old day. And my sister used to drink milk like water. That was her water. And she even admits to it too. But I remember back when she was young, she would get her cup of her milk, and then I don't know what brought up this confrontation for me or why I pointed it out, but I was just like, sister, take a look at your room. And she looks at the room. She's like, what am I looking at? I said, of all the gallons of milk that you drank, if I were to collect every single empty gallon that you drank up until this age, right now, which is like around like 14? No, 12, 13, she was still consistently drinking milk every day. And I told her, if I were to gather every single gallon of milk that you drank up until this very point in your life, I think at the time she was like 7, I could fill this entire room of all the gallons. And she's just like, leave me alone, shut up. But it's true. She would drink so much milk. He just broke us, what, like a few weeks ago, so I guess it didn't help much. No. Yeah, I've encountered that. My sister just did not like water, so she drank a lot of milk instead for some reason. Is your friend okay? Who's your friend? It's my sister. Wait, who are we talking about? I'm lost again. Oh my god, I've been yapping too much. Can't focus. Don't know which conversation I'm talking to now. I can drink milk, but that would end with me in the toilet for hours. This is gonna be TMI. But it's gonna be on the future quiz. If there's ever a rye quiz, you'd be able to ace this now that I'm spilling out the answers. I have lactose intolerance, right? But you know, I apparently in my genes and my mother's side of the family is constipation. My father's side of the family is lactose intolerance. So, whenever I have such bad constipation that I haven't gone to go number 2 in quite a few days, what I would do is down some milk, eat some yogurt, eat some ice cream, flushes out my system entirely. And the thing is, I know I'm lactose intolerant because it just clears me out. Like, it's like Go Lightly. I take some Go Lightly or some, like, what do you call it? Some Ducalax, some stool softener. It just goes out. But then I heard when I started talking to people with actual lactose intolerance and only lactose intolerance, they're just like, nah, dude, I'm on the toilet for hours. That thing is like a fight for my life. And I'm just like, oh, that's not for me. Actually, it's not for a fight for my life. That's just my that's just my body and yin yang. My body in perfect equilibrium. So it balances out. I just need to what do you call it? Time myself when I decide to I need to make the timing correct, because if I decide to do that at the wrong time, then that's gonna catch me when I'm driving to work. One time it caught me randomly when I was driving to school, and that was like the most horrific time of my life. Oh my god, that was such a nightmare. I thought I was gonna cry. So one time I made 4 grilled cheese. All of them had 3 types of cheese in it. I was on the toilet for hours, and it was worth it. Sometimes I feel like lactose intolerant people, we don't care. We don't care. We're gonna eat what we want. I need to make this smaller. Into your deepest feelings. They just eat dairy for the love of the game. That's right. I don't know why I sing that so high. I Maybe I don't want to do it that low. Because then you don't really see his face. Hold on. Saying something sex out just beyond control. But I don't mind. But I'm not surprised to find that you do. I'm not surprised to find that you do. I know you do. You're a little fine. But I know that thing does not apply to you. No, the same does not apply to you. So I guess you know they'll up and die too. Okay. I don't think we're gonna do it that low. I don't know that I don't know someone who knows me more than I. Sound out the restless soul. Control and find its way back to my life. But I don't mind. But I'm not surprised to find that you do. I know that's on our list to you. List to you. And I know I'll find. And I know the same does not apply to you. No, the same does not apply to you. Something. Okay. Until I die with you. Until I die with you. Yeah, I'll curl up with you, my baby and my darling. Until I die with you. I'll curl up with you till I die. Oh my god, I hate to say it, but I do not remember how my kids look. How do you go a few months and then now you don't remember how these kids look? Sorry, I gotta go. It's 12:45. It's EP. Okay, well, thank you for hanging out. I'm happy to see you. Get some good rest. Take care. Take care. Good night. It's like drawing my kids from memory now. Say hi to Momo. Okay. That's what I want. Maybe. Okay, wait. I think I wanted more shoujo look. Because this is my shoujo story. Okay, I think that's good enough. I just don't remember what these people look like. It's gonna go to time to look. Wait, these are... Where's the normal pictures of them? This is all the... Okay, there we go. Oops. My NSFW era, just jumping out like that. Crazy. Okay, these two are too close together. There's no way I can, like... cut them separately. Yippee, hello peoples. Hey Pengu, what's up? It's been a bit. How have you been? Everyone is beaming. Everyone, everywhere, and Scotty did lots of the work. And I say, beam me up, Scotty, and I get a cup of coffee. But the internet still doesn't work. I said, whoa, oh, oh, you know we're beaming. I said, oh, 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 no, we're beaming. I said, oh, 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 you know we're beaming. It's good. I'm okay. I'm unfortunately still awake. I think I should just give up on the idea of trying to fix my sleep schedule, so I'm here. Oops. Yeah. Yup. How about you? Oh, how was your turkey day? Did everybody have a good turkey day? We did nothing, actually. And you know what? There's like a stupid amount of people outside yesterday. What's up with that? Well, aside from it being Black Friday, which at the time when my mother walked into my room, she's like, "Hey, it's your sister's birthday. We should be doing stuff." And I'm like, "Yeah, let's do stuff. That's sick." And then when we're planning to go outside, I'm like, well, I laid in bed for 2 hours going, I can't sleep. And then my sister finally walked in. She's like, "Hey, I passed my test." And I'm like, that's great. I'm glad you passed your test. Then she's like, "Yeah, I want to go to the mall." And I'm all, oh yeah, it'll be a great time to go to the mall. It's Friday, and I'm like, ew, gross, it's Friday. And then not only that, I'm like, oh my god, it's Black Friday. But I was just like, no way, it's not going to be that crazy up until now. Like the sales are only 30% currently, right? Weak, absolutely weak sales. There's no way people are going to be out. Nah, bros, there's way too many people out on Black Friday still. And then there's so many people at Cheesecake Factory. At least we don't have to wait because there's only 3 of us, but still, like, I'm like, did y'all not have turkey yesterday? What's going on? Mall during Black Friday. I didn't think about it until my mom and my sister were like, yeah, mall. And I'm like, yeah, I can drive y'all to the mall. And then, when we got to the mall, the parking lots were so full that I think we were like camping one area. You remember where the round one is at? With that main mall at North Star Mall, there's a round one, right? That parking lot. I was just camping that area until finally, we saw this old lady walk into her car. We're like, oh my god. Okay, just sit here. Nobody take this. I swear, if y'all swerve in and take this from me, I'm going to actually I'm actually going to choke somebody. But this old lady, she's taking her sweet time, and I'm like, oh, you're testing me. It ain't a small place. No, it was completely full. I think we did like 8 circles around, 30 minutes of just waiting, trying to see if anybody would walk out and leave, and finally we got the spot. Finally leaving wasn't that busy. I think a lot of people were still staying for like later day sales, but all of the sales that I saw, maybe there was like buy one get 50% off, and that was probably like the best offer that I saw when we were walking around, but everything else was 30% off. So it's weak. I didn't have turkey, had homemade poke with friends. Oh, that's delicious. Turkey Day doesn't exist in Sweden. Oh, that's okay. I don't know what to say. It was just another Thursday for you. I hope the Thursday treated you well. But yeah, no, it was very, very busy, and both my mom and my sister were vibes. They were both like, let's go to the mall. And I'm like, okay, I can drive y'all to the mall, but it'd be busy at the mall. When I realized it was Black Friday, I went, oh, but I'm doing this for my family. I'm doing this because I love my family. And then thankfully, it wasn't that busy, or like there was an opening right when we went to Cheesecake Factory because that's where she wanted to eat. So I was like, okay, not stressful. Once we found a parking spot, it wasn't as stressful, which is good. Turkey Day, though, the reason why we didn't do anything for Turkey Day is because I thought, I was under the impression my mother was going to be working that day. She ended up getting called in, which is crazy. Getting called in on a holiday? Like, what's happening? It's been so stupid busy. What do you mean you get... I mean, I'm glad she's able to get home and stay home and rest, but still, that's like unheard of. I would have never heard of anybody getting like put on call for a holiday. That's crazy. So, yeah, we didn't really do anything on actual Turkey Day. I think we're just having our Turkey Day on Christmas. Because my mom looked at me in the eyes and she was like, hey, can we do turkey again this year? I'm like, all right. But I want like the fattest, juiciest small turkey that we could find. I'm gonna make that stuff taste good. But I just want to figure out how to not make dry turkey. I don't cook, but we're gonna figure it out because I'm off. On call is really rough. You gotta stay up all night, which is no issue. it just kind of sucks if you get called in like towards the latter half of the shift because before when I was placed on call, it's like if nobody comes in or if they don't call you by 12, I'm not showing up. I'm just gonna stay home. Screw that. But they're starting to just go ahead and call anyway, even if it's like the last 3 hours of shifts. They still want you to appear. It's like, okay. In her case, in my mother's case, she wants to appear because she has like no PTO left. Like, oh, it's stressful because you're half expecting something every time you start something. Right, exactly. You know what I used to do when I was on call? Now I can't because of where I work. I am the only nurse. So if I don't appear, that place is closed. um, but what I used to do when I was on call is I used to stream. I used to stream and be like, "Hey guys, I'm supposed to be working, but I'm not. So I'm here. It keeps me awake. I'm still doing something. I'm occupied. If they call, I'll be ready to go." So, yeah, it's good. It was all right. But there's no way I'd be placed on call now. I need to change my playlist. Is there another playlist I can play? I'll try this one. I'm like listening to old songs I used to listen to in middle school. Is there an old song that you guys listen to from way back when, and you're like, I'll never get sick of the song, specifically from your high school years or not high school, middle school years? I think having middle school songs stay consistent up until adulthood. That's a certified banger. Like that's timeless. Old Kanye. Oh, I haven't listened to any like Kanye West songs. I don't know what he sounds like now. My middle school listens are kind of cringy, to be honest. Not gonna lie, they are kind of cringy. He still sounds really good when he's not off on the deep end. Oh. Well, I mean, at least he has his moments where he sounds good. It doesn't sound like he's completely lost it all the time, so that's good. I'm listening to Reliant K. It's so old. But you know what's messed up is that some of their songs I'm listening to, and the older I get, the more relevant they become. Like the more relatable they are, and I don't like that. Before it was just like hee ha ha, this is a funny song. But I'm not hee hee ha haing anymore. This is making me sad. This is real. This is my reality. Oh no. Yeah. It's bad. It's pretty bad. I'll figure out how to draw that later. You know what? His head looks tiny. Hold on. I'm going to get out. I don't even know. Oh, I want to get out of here. Oh, gotta get out of here. I'm begging you, I'm begging you, I'm begging you to be my escape. Okay, real talk. Why do kids nowadays get a whole entire week off for Thanksgiving break? What is that? We didn't have that. Was I the only one that lived in this reality? There's no way. Did you guys only have like early release on Wednesday? Or did you have the whole entire week off for Thanksgiving break? If you had the whole entire week off, then I don't know you. You're too young for me. I literally don't remember. Nah. Pangu, you probably had the whole entire week off. The ever-failing education system having putting too much weight on it. Did you have the whole week off? Was I the only child who was suffering with like early release on Wednesday and I only had like the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday? I mean, yeah, that was like 5 days, but still, like that's messed up. These kids get all week. The roads are nice though. The roads are so much nicer when school's out. I was overseas, bro. I don't even think I celebrated it legit. Wait, when did you come here to the States then? It used to be just Thursday and Friday. Oh. Okay, I'm sorry, Grubs. Let me just put a hand over your shoulder. Hold on. I had early release on Wednesday. That's crazy. Why did they hate you? Good question. Oh. Also, you don't have to answer that question. I just realized I'm like, gosh, I know nothing about Pingu. I don't know enough. But good to know that you weren't here. I guess. You got to celebrate other things. Like, do you get like the entirety of what is it? There's wait a minute. Oh my god, I don't even know. Are you quite are you from Taiwan? Actually, I mean, I imagine in Taiwan they have the similar holidays as just mainland China. But right now, that's a very touchy subject because places places be doing stuff. Everything going on over there kind of like has me concerned. You good? I was cooking, was born here, but moved, then came back after high school. Oh, okay. So yeah, you really weren't here. Never mind. I can't hold you accountable. You really didn't experience. Okay, so Taiwan. What holidays do they have then for kids to be off? My only exposure to Taiwanese culture is Taiwanese dramas and befriending a Taiwanese chick in high school where they really like basketball and I like she tested her kung fu moves on me and it caught me off guard. I was very, very afraid for my life for a split moment during lunch. On one lunch period, I was minding my own business. And I mean, okay, she was cute though. She was like the kohai and I was a senpai, like for real, okay? Like that was the first time I felt like I was living my my Japanese high school dreams because this girl just attached to me because I was like the only other Asian she came into contact with almost immediately. Basketball is big, but we suck. Yeah, she really liked basketball. She was a very sporty, outgoing girl, not much of a nerd. And I befriended her, so we ate a lot of lunch together. Then one day, I was minding my own business, talking to like Sin and some other girlies, and girly Taiwanese girly. She's just like, "Hey, Rai, hold my hand. I want to give you a handshake." And I was like, "Oh, sick. Yeah, sure. Here's a handshake." I give her my hand. She twists it, twirls me around, puts it behind my back, and pushes me up against the wall like I'm like a criminal, like I'm a whole criminal. And I was like, "Oh, what is happening? I'm dying." that's that's it. That's probably the most everything that I had as far as exposure to Taiwanese culture. We have a bunch of other family holidays like Chinese New Year's and whatever. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Because I only really know like the major holidays. Um, but aside from that, I don't really know enough. I asked Sin if she remembered that at all, and she's like, "No, I don't remember it," which is probably a good thing. Because I remember being so shocked, and I'm like, I feel attacked. I feel like I should be in pain. Like, you know, when dogs pretend that they're limping? That was me. That was me. After the attack, and she was like, I'm sorry. I really caught you off guard, didn't I?" I'm like, "Yes, you did. What were you doing? I was so scared." I think you were attacked. I felt attacked. But she was good at what she did, and she really liked basketball. She had like basketball keychains, and then when I met with her outside of class because she lived in the same neighborhood, she was like the basketball girly. So yeah, she really really liked basketball. The next time I met her or that I heard from her, because we didn't really talk after that year for some reason. I think it's just because we got so busy with other stuff. I think I was already a senior by then. It was like senior year where we kind of fell off. And next thing I hear, she has a baby. I'm like, oh, now where did that come from? Over some dude in high school that I don't even remember. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, all right. But I think she moved back to Taiwan. Oh yeah, and then she introduced me to like a Taiwanese blogging platform for a little bit at the time, and I used to write. I put my OC stories on there, and I went, hee hee ha ha, this is cool. I can customize this blog, and it looks so sick. And she was probably like, I just invited a whole nerd in here. I'm still sharing my cutesy OC stories everywhere, clearly, so. Oh, I don't know. What's going on here? They look wrong. Is it because of the schnoz? She looks not right. Hold on. Oh. I gotta tap into them shoujo skills, you know? All the shoujo manga that I read has to culminate right at this moment. Oh yeah, how's writing been? Well, I took a break because I finished. I kind of call it like season one. I finished my season one of these characters, so I decided, you know what, I'll take a break. I'll move on to other different characters. Um, and yeah, I'm very proud of myself. That was probably the most I've written for anything in a long, long time. But the writing has been good. Now I'm like writing other things, but I don't think they're particularly good, which is why I haven't really shared it. Actually, I don't even think any of my writing is good, but I have been enjoying it. And this isn't to put myself down, it's just more of an objective. I just don't think it's good. Oh, I keep going the wrong layer. I need to put all of this down, actually. She just has like big 90s hair going on. Okay. Sick, let's go. Yeah, it's just a different sets of characters that I've been writing for. But this latest couple doesn't count because it's all just things I cannot say on Twitch or YouTube. I probably shouldn't say anything for those. I will say the goal for me writing this year was just more of getting comfortable with it again. Just getting into the groove of it. And I think I've succeeded because now it's not as daunting as I thought it would be. It's actually getting me hyped to the idea of doing other potential projects that require a little bit more extensive writing, so I'm excited to exercise that, hopefully next year. But I'm not going to say anything because when I yap about it, it's not happening, so my lips are sealed as far as future plans go. Yeah, I've been doing the same thing. Yeah. Sometimes it's just best to keep a project to yourself, so that way, when it's done, it's done. And I feel so validated because there is a video that Masahiro Sakurai uploaded on his YouTube channel where he talks about it. He calls it like a boiling point. I never had a term for it, but it's like you just don't talk about what you're working on. And it's been working. It's been working. More writing, less thinking about writing, not writing. Just writing to write. Just to get something out there, just to get used to it. Like getting used to that is what I think I needed this year. So even though I don't think it's particularly good, I'm just kind of happy it's there. But the stuff that Arsene has been putting out, I'm like, my God, this is like full actual novel. I need to read novels. Like I feel like not a loser. I'm not trying to put myself down, but it's like I don't read stuff like this typically. So to see how much detail he puts in it, I'm like, man, this guy reads. He be lifting them metaphorical mental books in his head, and he's writing incredible stuff. Wait, I had the same thought. I don't read, bros. Like I intake, I consume, but my God, he makes me think I should read, like legit. Literally, boy, I need to read more fiction after reading his stuff. Yes. Yeah, because I feel like such a poser. Too much web novel, light novel for me. See, okay, I write my writing style, and it's not even a style, it's more of like an approach, is that I write with the thought that later on in my life, I plan to draw it because the end goal is really to make a comic out of it. So a lot of my writing ends up feeling like a web novel, light novel set because it's supposed to be transposed into a comic in my head. I write like how I want to draw this future comic. And that's where I think I fall short. Because it's like, let me take an example from Arson. When I first read one of his excerpts, the detail that he goes into explaining like the city, where they're walking, the surroundings, the world building, and how he just like seamlessly puts it in there. For me, I'm like, I need to put in this world building where it makes sense when it's revealed to a reader. But then it's like, but it's not an image. It's something you really have to describe. So he takes time to describe it, whereas I don't. I really don't. I give like very simple terms, very simple descriptions, because the more detailed I get with it, the more that I realize that's a lot to draw. Because I pictured the scene like a film or movie first, but it misses so many angles, metaphors you just don't present in visual media. Yes, 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 yes. So that's why I've actually started early. I have my characters separated, divided by seasons. So these two are my summer OCs, right? They are going to be shown for summer, and they're the ones that I wrote the most for. But I needed to start writing early because I realized that's where I fall short with a lot of the details by setting up a scene in somebody's head, describing all of that to make sure that, you know, what people picture in their head. I think my biggest failure is I can't picture things in my head. The way that I actually picture things when I'm drawing is I actually have to draw it out on the canvas for me to see it. But I can't picture anything in my head. So I think that's where I have that disconnect. So with my latest writing, which I have been doing casually because now I'm not like, it's not going to be seen until like summer anyway, that I actually am trying to take the time to describe things now. And also introducing the world politics into it. I'm like, oh my God, I'm stupid. I don't know anything about economics. I don't know anything about trade. I don't know about politics either. I don't even pay attention to my own real life politics. So trying to make a convincing everything. I can draw it. I'll draw it. But if you ask me to describe it, oh shoot. I need to read more, is what I'm saying. GPT, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. No, bro, you're not plugging your OCs into Chat GPT. Are you? I need to, hold on. I need to like mentally scar you real quick. I've already told this story a few times, but now that you're here and you said that, I have to tell the story again. So there was this literature teacher, okay? Literature English writing teacher who was overhearing her students talk about their OCs, and she's just like, ew, I wrote OCs when I was their age. Let me just listen in for a bit, because that's fun. It's fun sharing about your original characters in their world. And the first thing that she hears from one of the kids, they printed out stories, right? And they're exchanging their stories. But the first thing she hears come out of that kid's mouth is, hey, I plugged in my OCs into Chat GPT and wrote this story using Chat GPT. and then the English teacher was like, I just did not hear that. That's not. And I'm over here reading that and I'm going, no, you can't. That's not how it works. No, you're not supposed to plug in you're supposed to role play your OCs doing this stuff. You don't let ChatGPT write any of that. What are you talking about? They're sharing stories of their original characters by plugging them into ChatGPT and Chat GPT writing their stories for them. It hurts. Pain. Oh, when I read that, I was devastated. I'm devastated. The mind theater is over. There's no mind theater with this new generation. Don't touch Chat GPT. Like, it's one thing to be like, hey, Chat GPT, can you write me an Inuyasha fanfic where Inuyasha just kills Kikyo within the first like 10 minutes of the show so we don't have to deal with her and her drama that she brings? Okay, sure, whatever. But like, for your own OCs, that hurts me. That actually hurt me. Actually, a friend's dad had an idea for a fanfiction. He had ChatGPT write the whole thing. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I kind of understand where people are coming from with that, but that, like, not with your original work. Not with something that you're planning to write. Like, that just, I don't know. I got depressed. I got depressed reading that. I'm like, oh, it's over. The future stories of kids are just going to be written by a machine. Why does she look different? What did I do? But the GPT stories are ass, though. I don't even know how to access Chat GPT, I'll be honest. My coworker has like this joke. He's just like, "Ooh, you're yelling at me." And I'm like, "No, when do I yell at you?" And he goes, "The one time that I mentioned AI and you just started yelling at me out of nowhere." And I'm like, "Okay, hold up." So we just kind of have the joke now that, well, I told him later on too. It's like, it's funny that you say that because I wouldn't say I was angry. I was just, passionate about the fact that AI was literally taking over every creative medium out there in the world. Right? And and then he over dramatically goes, "You're yelling at me." And I'm like, "I'm not yelling at you. I'm yelling at the fact that AI exists in this form." So, of course, that's where the joke comes from. But then later on, when he brought it up, I had to laugh because the day before, my sister walks into my room and she goes, she prefaces the approach. She starts the approach with, "Don't get mad at me." And I'm like, okay, well, now I'm concerned. What do you mean, don't get mad at me? Why are you starting a conversation with that? And then she's like, "I started using an AI tool." And then just imagine the SpongeBob meme. You know that SpongeBob meme where he's like big-eyed and he's holding his hands out like, "Oh my god, everybody stop." I right? There's this I don't remember what this meme is, but pretty much he's just like, he's looking like this with his hands spread out. So she does that pose. She hits that pose and she goes, "Wait, I'm using it just so it could summarize all of my notes that I wrote down and puts it into cohesive bullet notes. It doesn't generate the AI outside of there. It just only generates what I feed into it, yada, yada, yada." And I'm like, okay, well, whatever helps you get the A. But it made me laugh that she's like, "Don't get mad at me." So now I'm like, man, all right, if there's anything that people actually have seen me have anger for, it really is the AI stuff. They're verbose and descripty, but samey. My father and older sister love AI, while my middle sister and I really don't like the AI for creative works, right? I use GPT daily. It's good as a better Google or just tossing ideas back and forth. Using the thing it generates directly as creative work is just lame though. See, I think that's the difference. It's fine as a tool. I don't care about it as a tool. I just hate it being claimed as a creative medium because that's not skill. That's not any effort on your part. Like, I kind of had to laugh when AI first started, and the AI artists are just like, yeah, I really worked hard on this. The amount of edits I had to make, and I'm like, all right, when you say edits, are you just saying how many times you had to change the words on the list to make it generate exactly what you wanted? Like, if anything, you're really good at descriptions. But you know what you could be putting that idea into? Writing. But anyway. It's never gonna change. We've already hit this point where now it's just they're pushing so hard for it to be normalized. So it's a pity. But we're not gonna be seeing the end of AI creative works anytime soon. The ChatGPT itself doesn't bother me. It's just the AI generated works that really bug me. Why does she look different? What did I do to this girl? No, I mean she looks the same-ish. Maybe it's because of the ear. When it's your daughter, but your daughter ain't coming out right. There's something wrong with your daughter. She just looks a little different after coming home after a few days. Like, I don't recognize you. Maybe the more that I draw it, the more it'll come to fruition. Daughter, fix yourself. Maybe not that far. Yeah, that's better. I'm just gonna pretend that anatomy is correct. It looks like a hand. It has 5 fingers. We're good. On down to the perennial sunrise, going up over the Pacific. Losing my mind, but I just shy away from the specifics. And I don't want you to know what I am. 'Cause then you'll see my heart in the saddest state it's ever been in. No place to try and live my life. I lost it, same one, and should have crossed that. I'm sorry for the person I became. I'm sorry that it took so long for me to change. I'm ready to. So I am, hate who I've been. Who I am, hate who I've been. Bum 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 dun 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 dun. Didn't seem to run inside. Waking up to the beating of my heart. Not dance honestly that unless I was not just fall apart, and I didn't let that happen again. 'Cause when you see my heart in the saddest state it's ever been, this is no place to try live my life. Exactly where I lost it. See that line? I never should have crossed it. Stop right there. I never should have said that. It's the very moment that I wish that I could take back. See that line? Never should have crossed it. It's the very moment that I wish I could take back. I'm sorry for the person I became. I'm sorry that it took so long for me to change. I'm ready to away again. So I am, hate who I've been. Who I am, hate who I've been. Who I am, hate who I've been. Me, I'm sorry for the person I became. Sorry that it took so long for me to change. I'm ready to. 'Cause who I am hates who I've been. Who I am hates who I've been. How do I want to draw this? You know what? Maybe I'll just have her sit. Yeah. Hmm. What did you do? What is this? Oh, don't do that. Okay. I don't know if I want to do like different art styles for all of these too. I mean, you definitely, or I mean, not the different art styles because I honestly think they're all kind of similar styles. Like, well, the goal was to have their eye shapes be different, but I know for a fact the coloring styles will be different. His hair is actually much longer than that. Like, I actually forgot how long his hair was. It's quite long. Oops. Okay, I think I'm just gonna cut off all of that over there anyway, so. Oh, well, yeah, that's another thing I forgot. Let's just put it in a different layer. Not that. Hmm. Oop. Oh, speaking of which, I don't know if you're still here, Pingu, but I finished Dressrosa. Now, I mean, they're still technically in Dressrosa, but now it started introducing the Zoe arc, and I'm like, oh, I'm finally free. But I admit, if you guys are planning to watch One Piece, which I mean, you could read it, and apparently a lot of people are reading it currently. This is like the best time. The best time to get into One Piece is really right now, because if you decide to just wait until the One Piece is already announced, then you will never get to live with the anticipation of wondering what the One Piece is. And that's going to be the greatest, biggest spoiler ever. Like you will be always spoiled because everybody is going to share what the One Piece is. Once Dressrosa ends, that's when it begins. No, I'm just finally finished. But I did take my sister's advice of just skipping a lot of the tournament arc, and that really made Dressrosa feel a lot better to get through. Like the characters are fine, I guess. I'm not particularly attached to them. As long as you see the boy, it's fine. Like Cavendish made me chuckle a little bit. He's fine. Baby 5 ending up with one of the dudes kind of made me chuckle. That was okay. Chin Jiao or whatever, the big guy with the big drill head. Getting his drill back was fine, but really there were just such minor characters in comparison to everything else that was going on. And the only scene I was waiting for was in episode 738. They cut it short early, but 738 is finally where we got to see the completed what is it? Reunited brothers. I'm like, I don't know how to word this. The only part of heart is the princess and him returning from the dead. Him. Sabo. I'm just gonna spoil it. Screw it. If you guys are gonna be here, like listening to me to go through my One Piece journey, just know you will be spoiled. But even I at this point, like I already know a lot about One Piece, but even if I do know spoilers, it won't make sense till I get there. So I could say whatever I want, and people will just have to believe me that it's true. But they'll be like, "That doesn't. How does it work?" They're only 600 episodes away from the spoiler. Right, right. And so I was waiting. I was waiting for the part where he's just like, "Hey, Luffy, I'm back," and then Luffy just has a big old Ghibli tears. That's all I was waiting for on this scene. Okay, but you said princess. Do you mean tiny person princess or Rebecca princess? Because I'm gonna be real with you, I don't care about Rebecca. Do I have to care about her? What's her deal aside from being Curios's kid and King Riku's kid and or grandkid? Like I I don't really care much about her, but if she ends up being important, I guess I'll care a little bit more. But if you're talking about little teeny princess, I mean Rebecca, but she's just story relevant, Dressrosa. The rest of the journey people aren't. They really aren't. Yeah, Rebecca really is the only thing to get out of it. But I don't really care for her as a character, to be honest. Because I skipped all those episodes, that's probably why I don't care about her much. Aside from her relation with Mr. Soldier. Like, that was sweet. That made me warm. Kiros is his name, I think. He made me warm. I felt for him. And I guess like his family is really a part of that equation. So yes, I guess in a way I do care about all of them. Yeah, I think about it. Yeah, like I feel like the biggest takeaways from Dressrosa is Law's backstory. which I have now dedicated both of those parts. And Dressrosa's like key parts to heart. 700 to 707. Peak good watch for like characters not even within the Straw Hat crew. And then 738 to 737 to 738. Those are the most important ones, okay? Everything else is just kind of there. And then for a little bit, I was wondering, why is it that Doflamingo is so hyped like this? Why is he so... Like, why do people like him this much? And then this thing went on. I'm just like, well, okay. I think I kind of get it now. I sort of get it. But he's not really dead, right? Is he dead? We really don't see him after the fact. Oh yeah, there. Oh shoot, that's right. The whole entire scene is so funny. Like, I'm so glad I didn't skip through that part because I'm just like, come on, Usopp. Come on, Usopp, you have to have your one moment. He's like over here dying. The Lord is speaking. The light filtering right behind him. They're like, it's a miracle. It's a Christmas miracle. And I'm just sitting here crying. Because, okay, I thought his God King came from right after like the 2 years when he came back from the island, right? And he was like huge. Initially, I thought that was what they were referring to God King Usopp. But then that scene happened. I need to remember what episode that is because that was a funny episode. Nah, no, it was. Yeah, right when I watched that episode though, I was like, oh my god, I get it now. I get it now. And then I'm just like, poor Usopp, he's literally dying. He's like, can you please put me down? It's so funny. Like, that was, as far as time skip goes, that was probably the scene that I laughed the hardest with in a long time. Like, that was hilarious. And the entire time, Robin don't say nothing. She just lets it happen. Which honestly is funnier that she just lets things happen. She's I don't know. Robin really feels like she has her favorite younger sibling, which is Luffy, right? Her favorite younger sibling is Luffy, but the one that she terrorizes all the time is Usopp. And then what was it? He finally has his like crew of 5,000 people because they were just like, oh my god, God King Usopp, we got to follow him in every order. So it was another moment of me going, Usopp has to have like something on his side because every single lie that he said is coming true. Every lie that he just yaps about is happening. His crew of 5,000 right here until they realize, oh, we could turn him in for a reward. Let's go and capture him and send him to Doflamingo. That's where it all fell apart. But for a moment, it was the truth. Golly, that's right. Never mind. 3 biggest takeaways. Sabo, God Usopp, and Law. With Corazon. Oh, Cora. Now I know why everybody loves you so. The admirals are cool too. Oh yeah, Fujitora. Fujitora is so cool. And then I had to like wonder, why did we never see him again? And then the world order is, or what's his face, Akainu is like, you can't step foot into another marine base until you have their heads. And Fujitora is over here going, well, today is not the day. So right when I saw that scene, I went, that's why we never see him again. But he's so cool. I genuinely like him. I think I've hit the episode now where they're going to introduce the other admirals. Or at least, what's her name? Sudu? The older marine lady? She's actually going to make more of an appearance in this next part that I'm at. So I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I think really, truly, if people were planning to ever get into One Piece, this would be the time to do so. Because now you have like 1,000 episodes or 1,000 chapters, one or the other. Oh, actually, there was news that the anime is now planning to be one-to-one with the manga, right? They're planning to follow exactly the chapters and what was presented there. So with that transition, I mean, no harm still reading, but would you be interested in watching the anime now that it's transitioning to following the manga? Yeah. So what's happening starting next year? Currently, it's on hiatus, and starting next year, they're gonna release it in a seasonal format. So 13 episodes at the start of the year and 13 episodes at the end of the year, something like that. They're splitting it for a total of 26, but part 1 and part 2. And every chapter is going to be one-to-one with, or every episode is going to be one-to-one with every chapter, is what it was translated to. So I'm curious now how many people who are like manga only would be willing to try the anime. And I mean, with the latest, let's just say animations, like animated episodes, like the quality that they had presented kind of makes me wonder, oh man, will every episode be crazily animated the way that these latest episodes are, especially like those big fight episodes? And it just makes me wonder, now that they have all the time in the world to really work on it, how crazy are these episodes going to start looking? Oh, getting it out of here. I'm excited for the live action coming out in March, though. I'm gonna be there. I'm working the day that it drops, unfortunately. However, the day after, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm so sorry about the person I'll become whenever it drops. Like, I know some people who watch the anime are like, this isn't it. But I'm like, I don't know. It's such a fun adaptation. I'm enjoying it. I like it. doesn't have to be 100% accurate because of all the things they decide to make a live action. It's One Piece. Like, making that translate to make sense is a feat alone. So I'm never gonna yuck it because that's daunting. That's crazy. But there was a lot of love that was placed into it, so that's why I do like it. Like, you can tell that they actually care about the subject matter versus everything else that had an adaptation. Like, they can't do everything one-to-one, but for what they could, they really tried to make it such a cohesive adaptation. And I think the most thing I'm impressed with is that they're confirming Laboon. My concern was that they were gonna remove Laboon because it's just crazy, I guess. I don't know. But they confirmed it. He's actually gonna be in there. Got me in a chokehold. Gotta get out of here. And I'm begging you to be my escape. Why am I not tired yet, guys? What's happening? Girlie's supposed to be asleep by now. What happened? The One Piece? Yeah, One Piece thoughts. Something's wrong and I can't tell what it is yet. I think it might be the side of her face. Okay, wait, I think that worked. Okay, invert. Get this in gray. Okay. Well, it's 12. I really should try to just sleep. uh, I don't know. I hate the feeling when I'm laying in bed knowing I need to go to sleep, but I just can't sleep, so you're just laying there. And then I try to convince myself it's like, all right, if my brain can't rest, at least my body can rest. So I try to do that, but it's just the worst feeling just laying there just to lay there. Knowing that you're not sleeping when you need sleep feels bad. It just feels bad. And I don't want to be doing that. I'm actually surprised my hand didn't cramp up this entire time, though. I was expecting that to happen sooner than me just being tired. It warmed up. The day warmed up, that's why. Ooh. Well, that's a plus. I'm yawning, at least. Okay, wait. I saw a few more things that I could add in before I call it quits. Okay. My friends and I have been getting back into Terraria lately. I'm hoping to join them tonight to play Terraria. I missed it. It was to the point that I was like, heck, I'll even open up my own world at this point just to play. Dude, Terraria? Yeah. Yeah, I really like Terraria. My friends, with another friend, with Donut, we went really crazy with it. I think the only boss that we didn't try was like the clockwork, like the moon alien boss. And there was another one. There was another boss that we didn't try. But it's like the boss that... No, I don't remember. I actually don't remember what this other boss was. There was just like 2 or 3 more bosses that we had left. But for sure, the moon one is one that we didn't get to try, and I think that's what the one we were working on before we just stopped entirely. I need to play Terraria to get the achievements. Hey, at least you have a skin in Terraria, unlike Minecraft. I need to keep up the shtick of me just using the default outfit every time. However, I don't know who. Was it you, White? I think it was you that introduced like a mod for servers. Like if the host downloads this mod, then people can switch out their skins in there. And we were using that for a little bit, so I changed myself to have like a cute little backpack, and I looked like a little school kid. Adventurer. Actually, no. I was trying to go for adventurer in that one. Yeah, it was me that introduced it? Yeah. And I don't know if we told you yet, or if we told you at the time when we were playing it again, but thank you for introducing that, because Mew had a lot of fun messing with it. So yeah, that was fun for a bit. But that's true. I am actually dressed up in Terraria. My favorite thing to do in Terraria is to just dig holes. I love digging holes, and I'm always determined to make a elevator. That is like my first goal with every new map. I just dig straight down. Dig straight down until I can't last any longer. If I die along the way, then just start over again. But I really should have brought more wood. The first time when we were playing again, maybe a few weeks back, I just went straight to digging. But now I'm like, all right, at least chop down a few trees before I start doing that. Yeah, you told me about you playing the mod, and I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, we had fun with it. It's just been a while since we last played Minecraft. And we talked about it for a bit, but then we found out that Terry could play Terraria now. For the longest time, she couldn't, and we didn't understand why, because it's literally like the lightest game ever. Like it should be playable on any computer. So it was odd that she couldn't play it for a while. Then we found that she could. I don't know what she changed, but now she can. So we finally got her to play. And that's what started us up to start playing again. I'm hoping we get to play tonight some. But that's why I need to sleep, because your girl likes sleeping for 12 hours straight, and that's not healthy. That's the reason why I end up streaming at the crack of dawn sometimes because I'm literally just sitting here not doing anything. Yeah, I think for right now, I've noticed that I feel a lot more comfortable streaming at like the dead of night. And I know that majority of people are sleeping at that time, but that's just kind of where I'm at currently. I keep repeating words. That's how I know I'm tired. So, yeah. Sorry if you guys keep getting pings at like really random hours early and like at the dead hours, graveyard shift hours because that's literally my waking time, my haunting my haunting hours. Um but I think this is where I'll be for right now. That and a lot of the people, like a lot of my friends usually are streaming around the time that I typically stream. I would like the opportunity to drop by and just watch them for a little bit. So I think I'm coming to not conclusions, but I think I may want to just change my streaming hours. Either do it like early during the daytime. Hi, dude. What happened? Why are you still awake? Momo. Right? I was talking about that. Here I am, like thinking maybe I should leave. And I'm just over here still yapping. Because I'm sleep deprived. And I'm not actually sleep deprived. That's not true. I've been sleeping for so long that I screwed up my sleep schedule, girly. So now I'm over here just thinking, questioning all my life choices, telling people about Terraria. Can we play Terraria tonight? I'd like to. I'm just awake. I'm just awake. Yes, we can. Okay. Yeah, I would like to because I didn't really get to play last time. So, oh, I don't know if Terry told you, but I think we're going to be changing worlds. It turns out that the world that we were playing in was a medium world. It wasn't a large world, so we're thinking of changing the world only because one, I'm hopping off. Good luck on sleeping. Thank you. Take care. Thank you for dropping by, Pingu. Appreciate it. Have a good day. Have a good weekend. Um, but we're changing the world because the corruption is so freaking close to the spawn. And it's just like we literally walk outside and getting attacked by all the corrupted stuff. So it'd also be nice to have like less of that just lingering right outside our door. You alive, you awake, enthusiast. Oh my god. You're right. I'm alive, awake, alert, enthusiastic. I'm alive, alert, awake, enthusiastic. I'm alive, alert, awake. I'm alert, awake, alive. I'm alive, awake, alert, enthusiastic. Except, I guess I am a little energetic right now. You know why? Because I've been nauseous. So I've been drinking like 7 Up. That's probably why I'm awake. I'll drink water. I'll take a drink of water right now. I was drinking water in between, I swear it. Yeah, that's fine. We need a larger world. We're probably going to talk about it again tonight. I don't know how to draw half of these characters again. I am down. Hooray! Hold on, I'm reading something real quick. Uh, oh, okay. Oh, that's sweet. Nice. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at some responses to some things I posted. Cool, cool. Terraria is very fun, but I like building more than the boss battles. You draw a sexy man. I do. You know what? It's so sad because it's been a few months since I last drew them, right? And I start drawing them and I go, "Oh, I don't remember how to draw these kids no more. Why do they all look different?" But I think I like how Varan looks here. I think he's looking the part. However, my daughter, I don't know, something's different. Something's different. But I'm trying to draw all my seasonal kids. So this is my spring kids. And now we have our summer kids. So now they're not kids though. They are fully grown adults. Let's make it clear. These two, the two in the front are kids. Don't be weird about them. But the one in the back, he doesn't really have an age. I haven't really thought of an age. He's just ageless. Um Now I need to draw my autumn kids and then my winter kids. Size difference, chef's kiss, Italian pinch hands. Yes. I Italian pinch hands. Fire, fire, fire. Oh man. Oh good. I love how blue sky just completely compressed this image, but that's fine. That's okay. All right, let me walk around a little bit and let me decide what I want to do. And then I also need to dry some sheets. So I'll be right back. I think I just need a quick break and then I guess I'll just continue doing what I need to do. I'll be back. Oh, Momo. By the way, Tristan said hi. He was on here earlier, but it was starting to hit midnight about 2 hours ago, so he was like, Tell the pink tarsier I said hi." Is what he said. But I told him that we appreciate when he appears. Because sometimes you would go looking for him. Did you see Silas's PV? The 4-minute one? I did. I don't think I watched the whole thing, but I watched enough because I didn't want to get spoiled by the, what do you call it? By the the kindled scenes, because they literally put the entirety of the kindled scenes in there, and I'm just like, no, don't show me everything. You got to keep a little bit away from the light so that way I can stay surprised when I go pull for it. What do you think of it? That's your boy. Sorry, I'm just eating some crackers. Wanted a small snack. I should probably... because it's starting to look strange to me. Tell me what you think. I'm curious. And then another thing I'm going to ask you about, unrelated though, is Yakuza later. I'm curious your thoughts on it now that you played it. Why did the music stop? Please don't stop the music. Please don't stop the music. You're the inspiration. Oh, wow, it is that song. I love this song. He's pretty. I love the long hair. Yeah. And it's always meant to be. The kind of love that lasts forever. And I want you here with me. From tonight until the end of time. You should know, everywhere I go, always on my mind, in my heart, in my soul. Baby, you're the meaning in my life. You're the inspiration. You bring feeling to my life. You're the inspiration. Wanna have you near me? I wanna have you hear me say yeah. Now I need you more than I need you. Okay. Let's continue. I do think, well, I'll wait till you're back, but I think Silas's hair really is like the most obviously like modeled in comparison to the other boys. Because it's when I was looking at Raphael, and Raphael too. I think Raphael and Silas have the most clear, like their hair is really modeled. It's not like they have the front hair and then they tacked on the long hair kind of deal. Okay, but yeah, Silas is good, and I'm glad it's on my birthday again. Yeah, he always, like I said, you just have to wait. He always drops around your birthday. So I was just waiting because we know it's going to happen at some point. You more than I need you. Yeah, it's nice to have something on the day I dread. What? No. No dread. Why dread? No dread. This is why I always ask for off on my birthday so I could dread my birthday less. Yeah, I passed Ravdaner so I could save up my gems. Same. Yeah, I passed the solos. The only solos I try to pull on really is just Caleb. I don't like my birthday. Oh, well, join the club. I don't like my birthday either. I only don't like my birthday because of my birthday always landing in at a very unfortunate time. But oh well. Hey, I gotta make the most of it, right? Too much PTSD. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Well, at least hopefully it'll be a chill birthday this year. Nothing too crazy. The Star Wars month. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. 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 Oh, wait, this is like kind of far. Oh, wait, I need them to be in order. You know what? I'll just do different heights on them. Well, it's on a Tuesday, so I don't have to worry about it being crazy. Yeah. Let's do simple birthday. I think I yap too much. I don't typically yap this much on stream, so now I'm like, I'm actually having to clear my throat now. But I think I'm mostly interested in seeing how Silas will play when his thing drops. What I am sad about is having to say goodbye to the mini game. I literally am so addicted to the sorting mini game. And then whenever like the matching the thing where you drop all the cute like jewelry or whatnot for it to match, obsessed with playing those mini games. So I'm gonna be sad to see them go. Now I know why Yakuza is so popular. Kirio's like, it's fine, like daddy, I mean yes, yes, it's so good. I'm glad you like it because that's definitely another series I wanted to play. It's just a lot to get into, a whole investment, but it's absolutely worth it. That sounding crazy. That drive me crazy. That make me crazy. Where is this? It's not 7 score and 30 or 27 years ago. This is my deathbed. I lay here alone. That's such a sad song too, but I love it. Where is this album? It is. Yo, did you see the trailer of the Switch 2 of all the actors playing Yakuza 0? No, I haven't. That's cool. That sounds about what I'd expect from them too. Just like me. Oh, where is this? Oh, okay. Here it is. Oh, never mind. Where am I? Okay. I just want to listen to this. Or should I put Tarragon down here? You know what? I think I'll put Tarragon down here instead of... What does he even look like? What do these kids look like anymore? Oh my god, this is what sucks about not remembering what half of these children look like. On your best behavior, turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to rule the world. What is this? Is this the YouTube? The YouTube. Zion resign. It's my own remorse. Ah, okay. The world I've seen ever pleasure, nothing ever. You don't remember what your children look like? I don't. I really don't. Answer the walls are tumbling down. She has too much shelter and she doesn't remember. It's true, I don't. So glad they had to fake it. Everybody wants to rule the world. Okay, but if this is him, he needs to have a bigger neck. Dun, 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 dun. Elevating this indecision, I lead with a lack of vision. Everybody wants to rule the world. Never, 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 never need it. Not had I not deceive it. Everybody wants to rule the world. And for pleasure, nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to rule the world. Oop. My brain's just going the opposite way. Oh wait, but Tarragon is like super wide in comparison, so I'm gonna need to change this again. He's wide, but he's not like bulky. Okay, that works. What does his eyes look like? Okay. Okay. Huh, I see Tristan's message on screen now. Yeah. Okay. Also, that video with all the Yakuza characters. That's so good. It looks so intimidating for a Nintendo Switch commercial. I love it. Yeah. No, this series is so good. I'm so glad that you're giving it a try. Like I never played the games, but I watched a bunch of people play it and I love it so much. Part of me is hoping that the one with the glasses isn't a bad guy. Also, y'all know spoilers. I feel like even if I did say a spoiler, it probably wouldn't make sense because of just how big these games are. That, and I'll be honest, I don't really remember a lot anymore because there's a lot that happens between the games. But that, and I'm surprised too. And there's something I can spoil you on? How did you manage to get away from this series for as long as you did? You even you grew up with this with a PlayStation 2. So I'm like, man, I I'm honestly impressed how you manage to dodge it all these years. No, don't cry. I'm just saying that's pretty impressive. Oh, they dropped Luke's thing. Yes. Mr. Luke Harrison. This man is made for me. You know what? I'll explain. I've said it before. I wrote it down on what do you call it? On Pillow Fort earlier, but I'm gonna say it again. Mr. Luke Harrison is made for me. You know why? Because when I put in the survey from last year, no, was it last year? Yeah, last year they were just like, what kind of character do you want to see? And one of the questions in the survey was who is your favorite gacha game character? And I'm like, I don't really have a favorite. But at the time, I was playing a lot of Love and Deep Space. So guess what? I put Zane. Okay. I put Zane. Because he was my main at the time. Because Caleb didn't exist yet. As like a character I could put in. Now listen. Alright. We're gonna fill in the blanks. We're gonna put it all together. I really hope. Hold on. And now I have to go see. If they release this. Where is it? Wuthering Waves, show me. Is he a professor or not? Because if he's a professor, then that is like one step closer for him to being my dude. Like the guy. No? Okay. What the heck are you doing, Global? What? When did they drop this? When did this come out? Hold on. Description. Yo, I don't even know when this came out. Oh, go back. Oh. Okay, well, I don't know when they dropped this, but I hope that they reveal this guy's a professor because one, you know how Zane is a doctor, right? Doctor was one of the options. Okay, one of the options that you could pick for a character that you would like to see, or like some medical professional. The other thing that they asked me is if they were to have a tacit mark somewhere, where would you want that tacit mark to be? And they had multiple choice, but I put in the blank box, because they were like other, I put in that blank box, forearm. I put forearms, okay? So, if this man is made for me, like if they built this man off of hearing my plea of my one survey, they're just like, yeah, this survey cooks. If they're answering me, his tacit mark is on the inside of, I'm blocking it with my big ol' head. His tacit mark is in the inside of like the inner forearm. It's in there. That's where his tacit mark is, all right? The reason why I think he could be a doctor is because one, he has like all of this DNA stuff, right? Obviously, biology, whatnot. Okay. Okay, doctor related. But the other thing is that if he is a professor, you know how in Japanese, they refer to doctors as sensei. And you know what else who else people call sensei? Teachers. Teachers, right? And what would actually bring this all together? I know this says yellow, green, but we found out in Wuthering Waves that colors don't matter. Colors don't matter. So, if to pull this trifecta, to put together this trifecta of made for me, right? If he was made for me, this guy is Glacio. This guy is the way that he could be like fully made for me is if he's just Glacio, which Zane's abilities is ice. Okay? Zane's abilities is ice. So if he is a Glacio unit, then the trifecta is made. The trifecta is there, and he's just a blonde Zane. Maybe with a different personality, but he's just blonde Zane with less scars. And not doctor, he's just your teacher. Hey yo, love your viewing model. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. I am making a diagram. This is my trifecta right here. All right, so you heard it here, guys. Wuthering Waves. If Luke Harrison was... If Kuro was listening to me, and all of these meet, if all of these trifecta, these three things, teacher, forearm, Glacio unit, it's perfect. He was made for me. I'm glad that Morny is a fusion Broadblade because that was actually my first guess. I kind of just threw it out there being like, maybe she's fusion because of space. Don't know how that works. And then somebody actually made commentary that space is created through nuclear fusion. I'm like, oh, bam. There we go. And then I thought Broadblade because of whatever she's sitting on. Like, what if her legs like Lenely from De Grey Man, right? What if she's like Lenely from De Grey Man and her legs turn into like big ol' saw things? So I said Broadblade. Gauntlet would have been cool too, but I think Gauntlet is only like for the forearms. If she could have like anklets or something, like what are they called? Greaves for her legs. That'd be cool, but that's not in the game. So the closest we can get. It wouldn't make any sense for Broadblade, honestly, but yeah, I'm glad she ended up being it. So that way I can add her to my fusion list. I have all the other fusion characters. I might as well get her too. But here you go. This is it. I'm so proud. And if they answer my prayers, oh, Kuro, you have my life. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. If this actually comes true, I'm gonna laugh so hard. I'm gonna laugh so hard, but at the same time be like, well, I'm afraid he's a must pull. I'm afraid he's a must pull. Okay. I gotta stop yapping. Back to work. Back to work. I don't think he'd look that disgruntled. I wasn't expecting his ears to look that outward, but you know what? I kind of like it. I kind of like the big ears on some characters. I think it's fun. But he does look very boyish here. Oh, you know what? I'm realizing now. I'm like, why does Sage not look right either? I need to give him some dark circles. There we go. Now he looks like the tired dude. But okay, admittedly, his hair doesn't make any sense to me. It's like fluffy. I kind of just make it like cloud-like almost. Sheep-like. Or, maybe... Why does he look so neutered? Holy crap, I can't draw any of these characters correctly. What happened to my kids? It's like I draw them all back to back and now it's like I don't even know how to draw them at all. Okay, hopefully. Okay, wow. It actually controlled Z far enough, bless it. What is this? Is there anything on this one? No. Okay. Okay, let me just stare at my kid for like a few seconds and see if I could draw his hair. He actually kind of looks evil. Oops. Okay, well, that seems about right. Oh wait, I should probably put these in separate. Hmm. There we go. Oh, well, now I just drew that way too high. Huh. But I kind of want this one to be a little bit squintier. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I think I'm probably gonna have to draw a paprika in between right now. Okay. I'd say this is probably like my most anime group. I mean, they're all anime, duh, but like, if to be translated to anime, probably the Spring Kids are likely to translate the easiest. Do I just want to give her? Oh. Hmm. 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 Hi, wowzers, nice art. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Happy Saturday or Sunday to you, whichever day it may be. Hmm. Just give me the Dragon Boy. Are these OCs? Yes, they are. They're my autumn OCs. They're in season right now. You want Tarragon? He's not like your typical dragon, bro. I don't know. He's not like Dragon Silas. He's loud, he's haughty. He's like he's like Howl from Howl's Moving Castle when he thinks he's ugly, so he's like super dramatic about it. Just take that part. That's fine. I need the variety. Just a collection of dragon boys. Yes, I am drawing just a bunch of OCs right now. He's perfect, to be honest. Oh, we love overdramatic king. Yeah, he wants to dress expensive, but his fashion sense is all over the place, so he's just a walking disaster. However, because he's so confident, despite being a walking disaster, he pulls it off. Wow, you kind of deserve more viewers? Oh, that's actually very kind of you to say. You know, if I was actually consistent with streaming and, yapped more and wasn't as depressed, then maybe I would have had a lot more viewers, but you know what? It kind of makes sense where I'm at right now. I appreciate it though. I'm happy to hear it. That means I'm doing something right. Okay, wait. Oh, I I didn't go wrong with Paprika though. But why does she look different too? I think she's really cute, but she looks different. Drawing all my OCs back to back and going with different styles for each of them, or like making sure they all have distinctive features is messing me up. That's very sweet, and yes, I agree. More viewers. I don't know. Like, I'm thankful for what we have right now, though. Can you imagine? Like, like those chats where you can't even read the chat because of how busy it is? Sometimes, like, I don't know what I do. I'll be honest. I'm not used to that. Wow, you're just making them all super cute today and sexy. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, you see, like, I've always been a small streamer. Is it Steinhedger8948? I'm curious what your preferred name is, but I've always been a small streamer. And I don't mind. It's just imagine if the world was different. If I didn't go to nursing school. I said this earlier at the start of stream too, because I was talking to Civ, Tristan, and somebody else. I think it was White. White was in here too, and maybe somebody else. But pretty much we were talking about viewership. Grubs was in here too, and we were talking about how if you were to be a streamer, you have to be a yapper. And I mean, you could yap about anything, so long that you're just continuously talking, right? That's like a skill in itself to be able to do that. However, I started saying, well, if I didn't go into nursing school, maybe things would be a lot different right now. Had I just decided to be a bum and went all in and just streamed as consistently as I used to, because I used to stream so much and I would stream for like insane hours, which probably is why I'm so messed up now. But if I continued in that route, like when Twitch finally came back to accepting art, if I did more multi-streaming onto YouTube, why is my internet dying? Fix yourself. Okay. Then, I think I probably would be in a different place. I've seen slot content with absolutely zero talent with more viewership. It's not your fault. You do deserve. Oh, well, I'm not gonna comment on other people's stuff because they have the magic. They have the sauce, right? They got the ability to get where they got. So I'm not gonna knock them for getting what they do, but I'm thankful that you think I have some quality over here because I'll be real with you. I just be doing whatever I want. I just be doing whatever I want, and that seems to be well, it seems to be working today. But I also think it's the benefit of me just being awake at this hour. Uh-oh. Now here's the unfortunate thing. I'm awake at this hour, and I think it's killed my stream. What's happening? Why are you red? Fix yourself. Fix yourself, OBS, please. Please. Everybody's waking up. All the kids are waking up and they'll be like, I'm gonna be streaming on Fortnite right now. No, no, this is the only unfortunate part about streaming at this hour. But I'm not showing any drop frames, so I don't know. See, I couldn't yap as much as you do. I'm too quiet in my streams unless I'm hyped on an energy drink. No, you can. I think it's just, you just gotta get used to it. I'm sure there's a lot that you could share. It's like a talent to be able to yap, truly. And the skill, or what would you say it? The tip, the way to go about it is that you find one thing to latch onto and try to pull out something from your experiences, things that you saw, even if you're not really that well versed in it. Just make a mention of it. Sleeping is for nerds, am I right? Well, sleeping is good. It's just either I sleep too much or I sleep too little, or there's no in between. But I really should sleep soon, so that way I can play video games with my friends later, because I really want to play some Terraria. But another thing you could do is that, and you tried this out for a little bit, from what I remember, is just inviting other people to your stream so you can bounce off of them. That helps with balancing a lot of the energy too. I'm so sorry. I'm kind of scared to do anything right now because my OBS says that it's in the red, and I don't know why it's in the red. It shouldn't be that way. I think somebody like farted on my internet, so now it's acting like PLDT. True. I should start yapping about Silas and Yakuza. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Have your little segues. Marlboro Reds and Red Bull at 3 a.m. Is that what you do, bro? If that's what gets you through the night, I mean. Oh yeah, you and Mew. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it helps a lot. And I think just getting used to, just letting things spill. But the thing though is you really have to be mindful about what you're spilling too. You can't just be saying anything. Sometimes we just go on autopilot and just say whatever we want. But we can't be doing that all the time. We really can't. No, I don't really need a lot to stay up. I'm realizing I'm very sensitive to sugar. Speaking of that, chat, drink water. Me too. I gotta drink water. Earlier in the shift, in the stream, somebody, I think it was Civ. Civ got the water, and everybody is like, "Oh my god!" Or was it Grubs? Civ or Grubs? One of the two. They asked for water, and then Tristan and White were like, "Oh shoot, I need water." Who knows when the last time we drank water? Say all the things. Oh, you best be careful. You best be careful about what you say. Girly, wait. Ain't your debut soon? Or are you gonna hold it off for next year? You ever play Half-Life? No. I've been told multiple times for people or for me to play it though, but I have not. Ooh, thanks for the reminder. I should go get water again. Yeah. Yes. Yes, you should. Mm-hmm. I'm listening. Girl, I haven't been able to work on the rigging this entire time. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm always listening. How about that? Let me know, let me know. So that way, in the near future, everybody can hear you yap yap and I can just chill, you know? Okay, I should probably draw her arm here. It makes me sad. Why? Just focus on the basics. Focus on the basics. Head move left to right. Head move up and down. Blink. Smile. Resting face. Don't worry about anything below the shoulders. Just make sure that the whole entire body wiggles. That's always a good start. Now I'll tell y'all, the stream is so early in the morning and no one will see. No. No. I want to be there. Like you were always there for me. Like you were always there for me. Oh, that's not. Well, that's fine. I'm never here. Face in the background. It's only 9 p.m. where I'm at. Really? 9? Where do you? I'm trying to figure out where you are. You're probably in the same area that what's my brother, my dude, White. No, actually, hold on. How many hours ago was that? 4 hours ago? Yeah, you're probably somewhere in like Europe, somewhere around there. Y'all are available and awake at this hour. You see, I was gonna do more of my laundry, but somebody tossed in there. What do you call it? Their sheets inside the washer. So I was like, well, fine. I guess I'll wash that first. That's gonna take like 500 years for it to dry. What time are you trying to identify? The Balkans. White over here being like, I can figure it out for you. I can pinpoint it. I know time zones like the back of my hand. The Balkans? Whoa. Cool. That's neat. I am tickled. I think you were the first. You are the first I probably had from this area because I'm never awake at this time. But I should stream more at this time, I guess. It also helps that it's the weekend. I don't stream on the weekend as often, too. So I don't know, testing out different time zones. different time slots. Balkans, yeah, that's what home dude over here is saying. The black hole of Europe. Oh, oh no, why are you saying it like that? And on a Saturday too, crazy. I know. I'm never this is my Switch day, guys. This is the day where I change my sleep schedule, and I'm absolutely failing at it right now. No, no, no. We're gonna fix it. I'm just locked in. Too locked in right now. I think I want to finish this before I go to sleep. Also, there is like no music playing. What is happening? Are we ready for Christmas music yet? Are y'all ready? Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bell swing and jingle bell ring. Oh. Okay, I guess we're not ready. Okay, I'm sorry. Dang, the vitriol, right when you typed out the oh, that was palpable, brother. Oh, who is this handsome OC? Oh, twirling my hair, kicking my feet. It's my boy Tarragon. He actually, you know what? This is my first year ever drawing him. He was always conceptualized in my head, but I never drew him until this year. But this is Tarragon. Let me pull up a better picture of him for you. Oh, that's dangerous, actually. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Y'all can enjoy Christmas, but I'm a be Scrooge. Yeah, this boy. This is Tarragon, my son, my very big dragon son. He, yo, he he comes with a trio actually of others. Give me. The Tarragon body pillow when? Uh, uh, probably not anytime soon. He's mine now, sorry. Oh, wait, I feel like you're always stealing my my leading dark-skinned men. But yeah, Tarragon, he's actually really my first of a lot of things. Like well, actually, he's not my first with horns. My first character with horns was actually I don't know if you guys remember her, but she was Miss Rode de la Lumiere or whatever. My D&D character from a long time ago, she had horns. So she was probably my first with horns. But he is my first with tails. Dude, I have a type and you keep drawing my type. Well, I mean, I can't blame you. But I wanted to do something a little bit different. So Tarragon is definitely a lot more fresh in comparison to all my other characters that I have. He comes with a set with Sage and Paprika. Where's Paps? Paprika. My god, I better be careful about what I click in here because I didn't separate my in my spicy drawings from my regular drawings, so I best be careful about where I be placing stuff. Yeah. There they are. You need to make a wallpaper for these? Oh, well, I just kind of kept it simple. I wanted to do character profiles for the three of them because they felt like the most appropriate characters to do so. And within the short amount of time, now that I've decided to start focusing on my OCs by the season, so I have my spring OCs, I have my summer OCs, these three are my autumn, my fall OCs, and then I have my winter ones, but the winters are kind of throwaway because they have a very specific niche that they fulfill. And I'm like, I really didn't give them a plot. You can't really expect them much of having a plot when they have one job. One job. I hate coloring the entire time I was in pain. Actually, this was me trying to test out how to make it less painful. So I tried different coloring styles to see which one was like very quick to do. And I think I kind of figured it out, but I still don't. I do not grasp color theory. Color theory is still my weakest point. Yeah, Tarragon is definitely my most dramatic out of my kids. All my OCs are variants of a depressed old man. Oh, and one buff cyborg woman. Depressed old men? Oh, my type. Oh, I love depressed old men who look semi-homeless and kind of pathetic, but they carry some weight to them. Heck yeah. That's the best. I need to listen to some music. Hold on. But I don't like coloring. It's poopy. Everybody color for me. That's literally my main OC, bro. Oh, perfect. Sounds like they're made for me. Sounds like they're made for me. I am done with forward motion. You just described it? My god. Perfect. We can be friends. If you're making OCs like that, awesome. I love it. You know what? I'll be more powerful. Before I used to say I'd be powerful if I could draw forearms. I can draw forearms pretty okay now. Then I said I'd be powerful if I could draw an SFW, and we all saw how that happened. So, you know what would make me super powerful? Like Super Saiyan 4? I draw hot old men. I need to find that one drawing you made of my OC. I still love that drawing. Oh. I think I know which one you're talking about. But yeah, the day that I could just like whip out a beautiful old man, it's over. I hope y'all know. I hope y'all know that I like ascended to peak form, and I will never be the same person again. But I don't really have a lot of old characters. That might change with my summer OCs though, because that has a huge cast and I do want to feature older characters, so older characters with multiple body types is kind of my goal with the summer OCs, so that would probably be where I start peaking as a person, as an artiste who has hyperfixations over their OCs. I thought I would hyperfixate over Ryza, and then they broke my heart. So now I resolved. I resolved to being that I will just hyperfixate on my own OCs because nobody can give me what I want except myself. I still can't believe that. I was so upset and heartbroken over Ryza that I just turned around and said, fine, I'll just do it myself. Oh my god. If you like old men, try playing Disco Elysium. It's all depressed old men. Oh. Oh, hell no. I know why I love Jian and Chuyuan. It's like, oh, I think I actually have that hype. It's harder than it sounds. I should play Disco Elysium. I've heard good things about it too. There's so many games I should play. and then I just don't play because I don't got time, and that's just an excuse because I'm like, golly, oh, probably I should separate these. I'll fix this. Not only that, it's hilarious, is it? Oh man, I only ever see like the depression. Well, that's good. More for me to look forward to. I sent you a reason. You're the meaning in my life. You're the inspiration. You bring meaning to my life. You're the inspiration. You're right. Oh, that checks out so good. I forgot that I made this. Bro, what the? How did I color this? What was I possessed with, bro? Why can't I color like this? You're right. You're right. You're right. Oh, it tracks. The big hair. The big hair. I don't know, but he's my favorite. Oh, Jace. My man. Ooh. That's right. You gotta just hyperfixate over your OCs, man. That's how you get good. The taste of feet that brush my teeth. Hmm. As far as my shadow is harder than it sounds. Got knocked out cold. Oh. Okay, is this where I start blending all of their stuff together because I'm starting to get annoyed about how many layers I have to work with? So, what do I gotta pay you for you to draw for you to draw him for me yearly and just make him put a new outfit on? I'll draw him. Better yet, I'll draw your Jace with my Tarragon. Girl, that you don't even need to pay. You just give me a new outfit. I'll do it. Play Nirvana? Nirvana? What? Okay, wait, hold up. Nirvana, what's that? Near, like the game? There is it like the visual novel game or? I think that's what you're talking about. Nirvana. Is it? Yeah, I'm assuming a game. No, I don't know which one this is. Nirvana on Steam. It's a band? Okay, I was like, it's either the game or the band. Oh, good lord, you're not hearing my music, are you? Bruh, the music. What? You guys can hear it? Nuh-uh. Don't lie. I can't hear the music? Okay, I was about to say, I was like, don't tell me you're listening to me just listen to this one song on repeat for 30 minutes. Nirvana music? Okay, don't hate me. I don't know any Nirvana music. I'll play one for me. I mean, I don't want to remove my Smells Like Teen Spirit. I cannot hear it. That's probably for a good thing because that means I would have to nuke this VOD. And that would be a shame. All right, what Nirvana song would you recommend me? What's your favorite Nirvana song? I'll listen to it and then you could just listen to it in spirit. We could pretend we're listening to it together. Okay. Well, this smells like Teen Spirit has 2 billion. All right. Listening to Nirvana. Oops. Okay, I thought you know, but I'd recommend Come As You Are. Okay, I'll listen to it. That's the next song that was like the most played. So I will give it a listen. Yes, listen to that one. It's a good one. Okay. Well, this is a vibe. All right, I need to decide what clothes to give brother over here. Hmm. What's a good clothing for him? Give him a half unbuttoned down shirt? Hmm. Hmm. Does he scream the type that just always has his shirt open? Because I mean, actually, that's kind of what it. I kind of had that going for him. That he just kind of rips through all his clothes, but the only thing that rips is through his shirt. The only thing that rips is his shirt. Everything else stays intact because I'm like that's not what we do here. Grabs his. You know what? Okay, we'll do we'll do a low button shirt. Or maybe like a sweater, probably. Okay, that was a vibe. Easy listening. Okay, wait. Now that I think about it, I may need to change his eyes. Hold on. Because I need him to be looking at the camera like everybody else. Oops. Maybe. He looks so microwavable. What? What does that mean? What's microwavable? I have never heard that one before. That's actually new for me. I'm astounded. What does that mean? Is that a good thing? I can't tell. I'm taken aback. I'm just like, oh, what does that mean? And trying to process. I love that, right? That's fresh. I'll be real. That is very fresh. Okay, I think now I can merge these. Raw, I forgot I was making new OCs and it's not finished. Oh, you're making new OCs? You were incubating this entire time and you didn't tell us? Well, now you gotta fix that. I blame you for this inspiration. I'm excited to see. I sent you the whip? Ooh, okay. Give me a moment. Let me just finish this. Actually, that might be too... I think I'm gonna have to push it over here. He looks like a himbo? Which one? Tarragon? Tarragon's definitely a himbo. But he's not like, okay, he's not like a typical himbo, but he gives himbo energy for sure. Okay, let's take a look. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah? Okay, okay, Momo, I'm seeing you cook. Stir, girl, stir! Stir faster! Okay, wait. This arm is not working with me. Hold up. I feel ugly. Is that approval? Yeah. Yes. Yes, it is. That is approval. I hope you know. You did good. I like. You're right. You're right. Whatever you were stirring before, you just keep stirring. Wait, I think this one has to be... It has to be around the same height. Why can't I stir with my mind? Who is the tallest out of all of them? Tarragon. But out of all of my OCs? Tarragon, probably. Tarragon is probably the tallest out of all of them. He's got that European height going for him. Everybody else has the Asian height. Okay. Autumn OC's done. Finally. I feel like they took the longest. I don't know why they did. Alright, Autumn. Done. Well, almost. I still have to... Oops. You know, I feel like Tarragon's missing something. He always has, like, a bunch of accessories and whatnot, so... There is one specific accessory that he has. That I should probably draw in. Oops, I really should have done another layer. Oh, I'm not gonna like that. Ew, gross. Tangents. Okay, wait. I don't really like... Maybe I can just make it smaller. It doesn't have to be that big. Okay. I think that should be good. Okay. There. And then oh, right. I'm just gonna cut it off before that. Oops. Okay, do invert selection and make it gray. Okay, cool. So now we have the autumn. Autumn kid's done. So now we got spring, summer, fall. Although I could probably afford to make these guys bigger. Who's the other OC with the fluffy hair? That's Sage. Yeah, that's Sage. He's my boring uncle. He's actually dad, but begrudging dad. Their story is found family. So he ends up adopting the little. So the story starts with Sage, fluffy haired kid. He's not a kid. And he ends up adopting Paprika, who's the little bunny girl in between. They find a home at a tower, and in the tower, they find a sleeping dragon. And the dragon wakes up after they help him out. And they all end up living together. Yaoi couple and their child. Yeah, something like that. Not gonna try to be yaoi bait because I'm not really gonna go forward with that direction, but I won't stop people from going that far and thinking that such. But that's pretty much their story. Theirs is a found family. Side eyes. Why are you side eyeing? What are you what hmm. Hmm. That is kind of where they are though, was with their story. No, nothing. Oh, okay. um, but that's kind of where they're at. I would say the most anime is probably them, but my goal is to make them RPG Maker anime. And then these two are like my magnum opus at this point. So we'll see how their story develops over time. But they're my shoujo couple. And then this one's my found family trope. Literally just feeding into all of the tropes that I love with all these OCs. And I have the winter OCs too, but I think I'm too tired to draw them now. Now that it's almost 2. So I should probably call it here and get some rest. But this was fun. What I wanted to do at the end of the year is have them all side by side as their different seasons. Do you make comics on randomly? Yes. If you were interested in seeing more of my work, if that is something you want to check out more, I post majority of my stuff on Pillowfort. So if you want to check out more of my stuff, it's all in there. However, there's some content in there that you would have to log in, and I would say, uh, at your own discretion. If you are under 18, though, please do not go anywhere near this. It's not worth it. It's not good. It's not. But after you turn 18, okay, I'm not gonna stop you. I had other plans for today, but I didn't want to do them because I'm lazy. I'm big lazy. All right. Well, I think this is gonna be it for me. I'm actually kind of pooped now that I finished that. I don't know. I felt myself struggling in comparison to the first two that I did. So I should probably call it quits here. Good stream. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you to everybody who said hello, dropped by, lurked. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it so much. I don't know when I'll be streaming again. I have no promises, but it's usually gonna fall either on a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So somewhere around there. I'm glad I have a lot more energy now, so we'll see. Nice being here. Thank you for hanging out. It's been a pleasure hanging out and talking with everybody. It's been fun. Um, I miss this. I miss just being able to chat with people, so it's been nice. Um, at some point, maybe if my friends are cool with it, it'd be nice to stream our Terraria streams. I'll have to talk about it with them, see if they'd be down to do that, because at least that one's not too graphic intensive, and it'd be nice to have another game, like a co-op game for all of us to stream. So, yeah, I'm down. Yeah, we'll talk about it with the other people. Especially now that we are planning to do a new world. I think it'd be nice to see if they would be interested in streaming our progress. It'd probably keep us more locked into. And okay, I'm gonna go. I'm pooped. Thank you to everybody, and have a good day. Have a good Saturday. Have a good weekend. Take care. I wish I could have joined earlier. You can play Sven co-op. It's free, and you can play Half-Life together. Oh. I have to check it out. I've never played Half-Life. I don't think I've been recommended a lot, but I don't think I've been interested in doing so. But thank you for being here, at least. Just remind me again next time. Okay. Good night. Goodbye.